Good day, everyone, and welcome back to day 3 here at the 2025 WPA Pan American Open, live from Club Regattas in Lima, Peru. And this is the first session of the day, the 10 a.m. session, day 3, last 16 in the women's division. I'm one of your commentators for this event, Raymond Tilak, and joining me in commentary, bringing a lot of expertise and experience to the stream, Lenyukta Chetty. What a match we have, Lenyukta.
Yes, hello. Hello, Raymond. How are you?
All good, and yeah, it's nice to be back for day 3. Gonna get tough now. Some close matches, I expect.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, we had quite a jam-packed day yesterday, 5 sessions back to back. A lot of them, I mean, well, the last one actually going down to decider. And I think now with us getting into the knockout stages of the tournament, firstly with the women's division, we're about to see a lot of high quality pool at this tournament.
Yeah, definitely so. And now on the TV table, Warathanan Sukrathanas from Thailand up against Eliana Alcu from Venezuela. Now, I mean, we've had Warathanan on the TV table so many times, and current reigning world champion as well.
Yeah, I mean, she is a well established herself as a right up there with the best cuists for Heyball. Waratana, not just female cuists, but cuists at large. And one of the hot favorites going into any tournament, and I'm sure the viewers at home would also agree with that. But all of that said, I managed to catch some of Aliana's cueing at the outset of this frame, and seems like she not only brings a potting ability here, but also a tactical ability. So I don't think it's going to be an easy one for Warathunan. I mean, and just as I said that, well, that was a solid pot
Fantastic.
from her.
Yeah, absolutely fantastic pot under that kind of pressure to the top left corner pocket. I mean, that doesn't go in. Cue ball finishes there, and that's frame for Warathanan.
Yeah, that was beautifully taken, and I mean that tells a lot for about the headspace and confidence about a player who takes on a shot like that perfectly. So
Yeah,
yeah, I
this is
think
not going to
we're
be
in for something here.
this is not going to be an easy walk for Warathanan, and this is now the last 16 single elimination. So no double elimination. It's must win to progress. If you lose, you're out. Needs a good bounce here. Yeah, it looks like she
She's
is
got it.
okay. Yeah, she's okay.
Mm.
And she did break as well. In this frame, potted 2 pinks on that break. Had quite a good break. This is an alternate break format. Race to 6, 100-minute time limit with the clock being stopped for the player timeout, which should be around halfway. It's either 7 frames played or 50 minutes.
Nice and easy on the black here. We don't want that cue ball track into the corner pocket. Nicely done. Aliana Alcure first on the scoreboard here in Lima, Peru, in the last 16 match. Her and Warathanan Sukratanas from Thailand. We said Warathanan is currently ranked second on the WPA rankings. Raymond?
Yes, let's have a look at that. Just confirm. Well, looking at that, yes, she's behind Shi Tianxi, and she's behind by about 4,000 points, so just over 4,000 points. So a win in this tournament, a win being about 4,300, that would pretty much put her right behind Shi Tianxi going into that, well, going into the next tournament, and then after that going into the World Championship on the 2nd of November.
Hmm. Yeah, and I think there might be more ranking points up for grabs at events like the World Championship and the Champion of Champions, and we'll dive into that and give you guys feedback as this tournament proceeds. It would make sense considering the field at those tournaments, and maybe Shiti and she sitting this one out, not too worried about losing her number one spot for too long.
Yeah, the thing is, what I'm seeing is for a win at the Champion of Champions, you are getting 7,200 points.
Yeah,
So
that's
that's
almost double.
almost double. Yeah, but now, thing is, she not at this tournament. And if she hasn't made the trip to Peru, I don't think she's making the trip to Mexico either. So that's two tournaments that Warathanan can capitalize on, and we might see a new leader on the WPA ranking list going into that World Championships on the 2nd of November in Brisbane.
Yes, absolutely. And I mean, it's quite a tightly contested score situation there in the top five of the women's side on the WPA rankings. And I think the same can be said more or less for the men's side as well.
Yeah, same as well. We've got Jack Whelan currently leading. He's leading by 2,000 points over Stephen Ellis. Now, Stephen Ellis at this tournament. And who else do we have in the top 10? Arfan Dad as well. So that's going to be Arfan Dad and Stephen Ellis getting some good points from this tournament while the rest of the top 10 players are not here. They haven't made the trip to Peru. I mean, they have been playing all the other events, but we'll see them at the World Championship as well. So I think going into the World Championship, we are going to see a slightly different leaderboard on the WPA ranking list.
That's gonna be a great event, Raymond. I'm really looking forward to that one coming up on the 5th of November, live from Brisbane, Australia.
And look at the role that Warathanan has got. That
Yeah, a little
is
bit unfortunate.
terrible. Yeah, that's absolutely terrible. She played that shot well, tried to control the cue ball, getting a kiss off and into that bottom right corner pocket. She has to be careful here because, I mean, race to 6 is not a lot. Before she knows it, she could be 2-0 down.
Yes, and Aliana Alquio from Venezuela certainly packing a punch. Didn't look, I mean, from the looks of that first frame, didn't look like she's intimidated at all by the ranks of Warathanan Sukritanis. And yeah, something tells me this woman is pretty adept to competitive play, good match temperament from what we've seen already, and a solid Potter also packing a nice B game from what we saw in that first frame.
Yeah, and solid Potter under pressure as well, which is what you need in a situation like this. We saw that in that first frame, and she was able to get that point on the board. And also, look at the cue ball movement.
Hmm.
Very easily moving that cue ball around. Now 3 object balls left for her. And yeah, she's not in the best position.
Wondering if the bank is available here to the second center. I think that's what she was checking out now, and I think that's what she's going for. Might just even get a kiss of that pink, and that would be ideal. Move that pink into a better situation. Oh no, that's just too wide.
But she's played
Just
it
too wide.
she's played it 2 ways as well. Have a look at the cue ball. She's not left anything straightforward on for Warathanan. And she's got that pink into a better position. Yeah, I think Warathanan has to be careful. She cannot underestimate Eliana Alkyo at all. And as you can see, she's not. She's trying to get the cue ball safe as well.
Well, welcome, ladies and gentlemen. Whether you're joining us on Facebook or YouTube or WPALive.tv, really great to have you here. Really great to see all the support coming through for Waruthanan Sukritanis from Thailand and Aliana Alkyo from Venezuela. You're watching the 2025 Pan American Heyball Open. Remember to hit that share button. Let people know that day 3 is underway here in Lima, Peru.
Oh, what
Nice
an
shot.
attempt that was.
Nice shot.
Oh my word, if that goes in, Eliana Alkyo is getting her second point on the scoreboard. But now table back to Warathanan Sukruthanis. And one of our first international joy events, we had Warathanan on the TV table quite a few times in that World Championship in Slovenia 2024, Lenukta.
Podsutricek, Raymond.
Podsutricek.
Podsutricek.
Yeah, we'll never forget the name of that town.
Yeah, we practiced it and practiced it and practiced it. Yeah, that was the first big one in the WPA calendar last year, and I think that was around August. Hey,
It was, and yeah, we were so impressed by not only Warathanan but Shi Tianchi as well. So impressive in that tournament. But that was Warathanan's tournament, and on the men's side, Liushin.
uh-oh, uh-oh.
Oh, look at that!
My oh my, not something we see every day as far as Varadhanan is
Not at
concerned.
all. But I'm keen to see what Aliana Alcure does now because this
Yes.
is a tough situation, and if you can steal a frame like this, this will put some damage on Warathanan.
And I think she might be able to sneak that pink into the pocket where the black is. Looks like there's enough of a gap, even if she goes cushion first.
She's looking at
Yeah,
it. I mean, I think she would have liked the cue ball to be a little bit more on this side of the table. But yeah, as you say, I think cushion first is the play.
uh-oh.
No, I think she's left it.
But I don't think Varadhanan has the putting angle here. Difficult to see from our perspective.
Yeah, the referee's going to be watching this as well. Yeah, that
Yeah,
was
she didn't.
legal. Was legal shot.
And also, that's touch ball. Looks like it's touch ball on the pink, which means that Aliana can actually move that pink. Heyball rules allows for it, or she can play to make contact with the pink upstairs. But then she's gonna have to leave the cue ball on the right side of
Yes,
the table,
yes.
on this half of the table to be, well, on this third of the table at least to be a little bit safe. Look at that! Look at that! Yeah.
I know,
Now,
what a
here's
tough
the
pot
thing
that
as
was.
well.
That was such a tough
Mm.
pot with where the cue ball was cued through the black ball and the pink ball. But now, what do you do?
And here's the thing. Yeah, here's the thing. Unlike black ball rules, the combination shot is not allowed on the black. So I mean, tactical. I think she's going to have to go tactical here. Try and close up that black. Oh, well, that was an ambitious attempt. Gotta give her
Yeah,
that much.
was an attempt, but this frame is going to go the way of Warathanan Sukrathan as she gets her first point on the board. 1-1 now in this race to 6 in the women's last 16 single elimination of this tournament. Wasn't really an easy situation from where Aliana Alcure was having that object ball right next to the black ball. There wasn't much she could do.
Yeah, but guaranteed if Varathanan, a player like Varathanan Sikratanas or Wendy Jans was in a similar situation, they would have played the safety, because they are more. I'd say they can really shift between the tactical and attacking style quite easily, those two players in particular. And I mean, as difficult as the shot as it was to take on, considering where the pink was, there was certainly an opportunity for her to play tactical there.
Yeah, and we've seen players in a situation like that at least try and block that black ball with the object ball as best they can, even if they can force a possible
Looks like
stalemate or re-rack and a ball going into the right center pocket.
yeah, that was a blue. I think that was a blue that she made on the break.
She's got an
And
excellent break in the first break as well, potted 2 pinks. So she's got a really good break when it comes to the game of Heyball. And that's blues in play for Aliana Alcure.
just a shout out to all the supporters on the stream. Raymond, we must say, some of the most, how do you say, dedicated supporters that we have are from the African continent. They really, really enjoy the series of events. And yeah, shout out Manli Dexter Khadebe, Franklin Jagers, Jody Swart, Marco Pillay, Tino Peterson. Really nice to see some of you on the stream. Stay with us. This is day 3. session one of the Pan American Heyball Open.
And also, of course, when we do go into the last two or evening sessions of the day, we have a lot of support from the South Americans on the stream as well, supporting
Yes,
their players, and lovely to see sometimes family members as well. It's great to see that support
makes a
coming through.
huge difference. Makes a huge difference. I mean, the players oftentimes have a lot of support in the venue, but the support on the stream, they know that it's there, and they really do go back and have a look at that. So, yeah, on behalf of the players, thank you once again for supporting them virtually. Look at this! Look at this! Oh, that was close. Almost promoted the pink on the cushion there, Warathanan Sukritanis.
Yeah, not getting the best roll, almost actually potting that cue ball into the center pocket, but bouncing off the jaw and out. She still has that to deal with, and yeah, the table is not looking great for her from where the cue ball is currently. A little bit tactical once again in this third frame now. We have been playing for around 21 minutes. These sessions are timed at 100 minutes per session. Race to 6, alternate break.
That cut was so far out. I was wondering whether she actually was trying to play it off
Off
pink
the
to the
pinks.
corner pocket.
Yeah, and we have to say, as far as experience goes in the field, Warathanan Sukratanis, one of the most experienced players. Also, add to that, reigning world Heyball champion.
Yeah, she's gonna have to follow this pink a little bit if she takes it on now, the pink to the right corner pocket, uh, to get shape on the pink closest to the opposite corner pocket, and I think that's exactly what she's gonna play at now.
Yeah, she's having a look also to see whether the lower pink bottom left side of the table does go. That's an interesting shot choice from her. She's played a slight stun run.
Yes, that's what I was surprised. I thought she'd just play a normal top wide follow through on that shot, and I mean, she would have at least had an angle on that inside corner pocket.
She has to play the combination here. Oh, it could go straight. Oh,
Ooh.
there was enough
Oh,
space, so she's spotted that pathway for that ball to make it into the bottom left.
and yeah, this is not a straightforward combination either, so some control required here,
Nicely done. How's your position? Not
which is
bad.
good.
Yes, not bad
Mm,
at all. Warathanan Sukrathana starting to find some flow in this last 16 match. Very
back
nicely
for
done.
this.
Yeah, these are
Yeah.
very important ranking points for Warathanan Sukrathanas. And it's there. Warathanan Sukrathanas takes her second point. She leads 2 frames to 1 over Aliana Alcure in this race to 6. And that was a bit of a quicker frame. Just
Hmm.
over 5 minutes. There was a few tactical shots, a few visits, but otherwise good clearance at the end from Warathanan Sukrathanas to get that second point on the board.
She's certainly playing some impressive pool. Nice to see her in form, but yeah, I'd say this match is still far from over. We've got the the lag was won by
Aliana Alcure. she did win
So
the leg.
Warathanan to break.
Warathanan to break, yeah. And so far of these two players, Aliana Alcur has been breaking slightly better, potting a few balls on the break, 2 balls in that first break, 1 ball in the second break. Let's see what Warathanan can bring in this 4th frame. It's a good hit, excellent cue ball. She's going to pot 2 blues eventually. It was a good controlled hit from Warathanan.
A pity about the ultimate position and the traffic around the white ball here. So luckily for her, she does have the rest, number 1, at her disposal, and also that pot to the corner pocket to secure pinks.
This is tough.
Oh,
Yeah,
oh,
surprised she's went for that. And
yeah, I don't think anything touched the cushion.
wait, no, I'll be able to see on the replay. I see we have a member of staff coming to have a look. Yeah, no, I think everything. I think it did touch the cushion. Yeah, cue ball definitely did, Lenny, because she was playing the combination. So cue ball
Yeah, it looked like
definitely.
the referee was. Look, yes, yes, yes. She played. She played on the side ball. I actually
Yeah.
thought she should have played directly to
Direct, yeah.
the corner pocket. Yeah.
Surprised at that. She left an open table and still an open
Uh-oh.
table. Now Warathanan with the choice. And if Warathanan does find her flow, those few errors that are coming through from Aliana Alcur are going to be punished.
Wait, what? 2, 4, 6.
No, it's open table. It's open table. It's just that, to me, what it looks like is Warathanan doesn't want to be pink.
And neither does
Yeah, and neither
Aliana.
does Aliana Alcur, yeah. Yeah, because look at it. Okay, 5 blues left on the table. You got 2 at the bottom right. The rest, I mean, they look like they do go. But now it is going to be Aliana Alcur securing pinks. And I think that's what Warathanan is doing. She's going to let her opponent run. And see how far she can get, because now it gets tough after taking those 2.
Checking the corner pocket pot here. And with that, she should be able to nudge the blue out of the way. I wonder if she can also play the pink off the blue to the center pocket here.
Oh, movement on the black ball. I think this is what Warathanan was waiting for on blues, because to me it looks like this blue that she's looking at passes the pink. It does.
Yeah, not a great cue ball there, but the combination looks like it's on.
Another combination, yeah.
But she's gonna have to. I mean, it's not a straightforward combination.
Not at all.
We can see how awkwardly those balls are laying. It almost has to graze the one closest to the was gonna be a problem.
It was always going to be a tough one to get that right.
And this may very well be the only chance Aliana gets in this frame. She's gotta make this work. Look, she plays this pink into the center pocket. Now she can run into that blue on the middle of the table. Does she have the angle to do that? Ooh,
I think she was actually
almost.
playing for that. Yeah, she was playing for a slight nudge on that to hold the cue ball as well, because now she's lost the cue ball.
difficult as well with this position that she has. Any of the pinks she plays in the middle of the table is going to open up blue. Yeah, I think that was the cleverer shot to play, actually.
Not a bad attempt to try and disturb the blues on that bottom right corner pocket.
And hasn't left much available to Warathanan from the looks of it.
And at the moment, we have winners qualification on the men's side. Stephen Ellis 2-1 up against Estefano Lopez. Jordan Shepherd 3-1 up against Ignacio Bloch. And Arfan Dad 4-0 up against Jorge Llanos. So that is
4-0.
Yeah, Arfan
Wow.
Dad 4-0 up in 30 minutes. That's winners qualification. We still have losers round 3 coming our way, followed by losers qualification.
A decent shot there from Aliana, really playing the rules to her advantage here. Nice to see. Nice to see this clever play from Aliana Alquior, Venezuela.
And she's giving Warathanan a bit of a hard time here. Not leaving it easy for her. Oh, what an attempt that was to go off the pink. And I think Aliana Alquior has to find a way to pot that blue that's on the bottom right corner as well.
Really don't think, I think that's going to be an advantage for her at the moment. She managed to get shape on it. She just needs to pot it and leave the cue ball on that side. And Warathanan won't actually have much shot.
Yeah.
She'll be crippled in terms of her options.
I think this is the shot Warathanan's going to play now, blue onto pink. Yeah, now if Aliana plays pink onto blue, I'd say that she has the advantage. She's slightly one up then,
Yes.
because Warathanan still has to open up the pocket on the left side. It's in. Now, I would have to say advantage to Aliana Alquior. What can Warathanan do?
Well, she can definitely play this with some vuma, some power, and go. I mean, she's got an angle to get to that situation on the center of the table as well. Can you see it, Raymond?
Yeah, but she's always going to be... She's going to be leaving something on for Aliana Alquior, and can't really get a double drop from there either. Yeah, that was what she played. She played to try and leave the cue ball as tight to the blue as she could.
And I don't think the blue on the center of the table is much of a worry to her either. It looks relatively open.
It does look like it goes from where it is. So this is actually quite a good shot from Warathanan, leaving the cue ball that close to the blue. She's limited what Aliana could do after potting that ball.
Yeah, that was a superb shot from her. Small little things that make such a big difference.
Yeah, now where is this pink going?
I wonder if she's going down to the corner box. Okay,
It's
okay,
banking.
okay.
Oh, is that...
Look at
Oh,
this.
she's left it on.
Imagine if that blue had fallen.
Yes, I know exactly what you're gonna say. If that blue falls, Warathanan snookered on her last remaining object ball.
Yeah, it wasn't a great snooker, but a snooker nevertheless.
Would have definitely changed a bit in this frame. But now, Warathanan nicely on the black ball to the bottom right corner pocket. Yeah, she was just waiting for a mistake and biding her time. just like that, 3-0 to Warathanan Sukrothanas over Aliana Alkyo.
Do we have any idea who's on the TV table in the next session, Raymond?
We do. Losers round 3 in the men's division. We have Jesus Crovetto from Peru up against Campos Trujillo from Peru as well. So 2 players from Peru on the TV table, and that's losers round 3 for a place in the losers qualification. So if you are in losers round 3, another 2 matches to win to get into the last 16. And South Africa's Kirshen Mudley won his match last night. We did have him on the TV table earlier yesterday, and he did play again in losers round 2, won that against Gabriel Rodriguez from Argentina, won that match 7-3 in the 8 p.m. session. So he's also through to losers round 3 and will be playing at the same time as well in the 12:30 session local time. And we also have the player we had on the TV table yesterday, Noel Rodriguez, in that losers round 3 as well. He's also playing at the same time against Pedro Salazar from Peru. Noel Rodriguez won that match against Edgar Valenez 7-6. What a thriller that was last night.
That was a great match. That was really good quality pools from
Back
both
and
of them.
forth the entire way. Noel goes 3-1 up, it becomes 3-all, then 5-3, then 5-all, then 6-5, 6-all. And Noel Rodriguez just able to pull off the win, and we saw how much that meant to him as well. Meant a great deal to get that win on the board and to progress through the tournament.
Especially against such a worthy opponent as Edgar. Uh, I mean, he was also, like we said, regarded top 5 in Peru, top 5 QS in Peru, and he played. I mean, it could have gone either way, as we said in that match yesterday. And I really, really think if Noel's gonna be able to keep the same kind of steam that we saw last night, he's gonna be a bit of a problem for the hot favorites going into the business end of the tournament.
Definitely, and from what we saw yesterday, I definitely expect him to qualify into that last 16 of the men's division. Showed a lot of form, a lot of promise, and yeah, very talented, experienced players. Noel Rodriguez from Brazil. And now Warathanan Sukrothanas back at the table, leading 3-1 in this race to 6, last 16 of the women's division. Single elimination now. Must win to progress. Now, does she have a plan to release the blue or release the black ball as well?
Yeah, I think she's gonna do both at the same time.
Yeah, I'd love to see. She's on this to the center pocket. She has to be careful here. She doesn't want to be leaving an open table for Eliana Alkyo. Oh, there's a lot of power behind this. There we go.
Look at this, look at this. Ooh.
Yeah, that's not worked out the best for Warathanan Sukrothanas now. What does she do?
Yeah, I think her best bet here is to tie up the pink closest to the black as much as she can with the blue, because Aliana more than capable, of attempting a finish here as well.
Yeah, just trying to put that pink safe on the cushion, as you said, and blue is nicely open.
So are the pinks.
Yeah, there's so many places for Aliana to put this cue ball as well, where that blue is not potable for Waratanan. And these are the few mistakes that we saw from Waratanan against a player like Wendy Jans, and a player like Wendy Jans is not letting you back to the table with a clear shot.
Yeah, absolutely. And yeah, I don't. I mean, that last shot that she played now to open up the blue and the black, 9 out of 10 times she reads those shots perfectly. So very uncharacteristic misses from Warathanan. Don't think she even has the one cushion escape here. Might have to. Okay, wait, she does. She does. Has to play a little bit
Yeah,
wide. You can see the angle is quite much wider
bit
after in that
of
cushion.
left on the cue
Yes.
ball to widen the angle off the left side.
Then of course the black.
Oh, look at this now. Push the blue ball near the cushion and black ball open for Aliana Alkyo, and just like that, I have to say Aliana Alkyo becomes the favorite in this frame, because leave the cue ball anywhere up table and that blue ball is not easily potable. If she has the angle, wouldn't be a bad time to actually just release the pink that's on the right side cushion.
Yeah, conservatively. Release it conservatively. She
A
doesn't want
very,
to
yeah,
run.
controlled cannon into that. That's not her plan yet. But still with
Yeah, I
quite a
think
few
she's gonna
options.
pull. Yeah, I think she'll maybe play the pink down to the corner pocket and pull that cue ball, and then perhaps go for a snooker on that side of the table. Vardhanan in a snooker, she's looking at the one cushion escape cushion closest to the blue. I think she should be able to get it. She might even be able to sneak that blue down to the corner pocket here. And once again, nice opportunity for Aliana to snooker her again.
Yes, it definitely is that black ball and pink ball together. Very big blocker with where they are, so she should be able to get her balls. Yeah, she could have done slightly better, get the other one off the cushion as well.
Mm.
But she's got the snooker now. Warathanan wouldn't want to push this blue safe.
She want to keep that blue, the cue ball.
Yeah,
Yeah.
now Aliana can play the pink that's nearest to the right cushion, leave the cue ball exactly where the pink is, and that's Warathanan snookered again.
Uh-oh. I think she might have a little bit of the blue,
Tiny bit. Yeah, the cue ball went a little bit too
and it
far
might
there.
just be the right bit of the blue that she needs, actually.
Oh, it could have gone.
Almost.
Almost.
Exactly. Exactly.
Okay, now the blue is in a better place for Warathanan, center of the table. And that would create a little bit more pressure for Eliana Alkyo to now make sure or make certain of this clearance.
interesting. Thinking, yeah, she might want to come back to around the same space of the table and play the ping down to the corner pocket and potentially leave the cue ball just behind the black. That's probably a safest. Oh, okay, but the black being where it is.
No, this is she pots this, she stuns across and she's on it.
Oh my,
Yeah, this can go. This can go and this can be the fourth point for Warathanan. Yeah, look at that.
that's lovely.
That,
That's
yes,
lovely.
that is prime Warathanan Sucrothanus. Very nice, very clean. She takes her fourth point, smashes that black ball into the bottom right corner pocket. She's 4-1 up against Aliana Alcure in this race to 6. Last 16 of the women's division, single elimination now.
Well, Aliana certainly had her chances in all these frames,
Oh
and
yeah, definitely.
yeah, I'm sure she's. Look, I'd say worst case scenario, if she's not successful in this match, she can, feel good about actually competing in a ball a little bit more seriously going forth. Because I think she's also one of those players that might just have a natural affinity for the game. She is queuing for the most part. Raymond, Aliana Alkio queuing quite well on the table.
She is, but it's those few errors where she might get away against another player. But I mean, you are playing current number 2 ranked player, current world champion. And yeah, she's not going to get away with making these few mistakes here. She's going to be punished, and that's why the scoreline is 4-1 in favor of Warathanan Sucrothanus. Sixth frame to come now, and that should be Warathanan to break. Ooh, that's a
Uh-oh.
miscue.
That's the first time ever in an entire season and a half that I've seen that on the TV table.
I've seen it a few times. I've seen it a few times. I've seen it on the
This is
TV
not a
table
competition,
in
Raymond. This
China
is not
as
a
well.
competition.
At the station event, I've seen it happen. I mean,
What? At a
yeah,
station
at a
event?
station event on the main TV table. You have to, the way that Warathanan is trying to break. Well, she is breaking, using the Chinese player break and a lot of power in that. And sometimes 1 out of 1,000 times it can go wrong, unfortunately. But thankfully, the rules have changed. If you recall, a few years ago, a
Mm.
miscue on the break was a loss of frame. Do you
Yes, it was.
recall?
It was.
Yeah.
Yes, it was
That was
considered
a soft break. That was considered a
yeah.
soft break, even if you miscued. So considered a soft break and straight away a loss of frame in the previous, I would say 3 years ago. The rule said 3 years ago. And I would say that's another thing I love about this game is with the way the game has evolved, the rules have also evolved. And yeah, it's I think the revision 2025 best rule set that we have for the game of Heyball, most fair. And yeah, you don't have players stressing about making a 4-point break or losing a frame because they can't.
Yeah, I have to agree with you, Raymond, and I think the viewers also like the rules, easier to follow, and also, I mean, it gives the opportunity for the not so experienced player to have a shot in any frame.
It does. It does. Now, when I was doing the station event in China, there's a lot of controversy about the winner's break rule. Now, I'd love to hear your views on that winner's break rule in the game of Heyball.
Well, I think we initially saw the winners break rule a lot on the American pool circuit. I mean, that was the first time ever I'd seen it, a couple years ago, and I mean, from what we've seen, um, let's take Grandmasters finals levels in particular. it can certainly lead to one player dominating completely, you know, but it can also be an advantage to the player that's behind. So, I think it's just a matter of context, who's on the table at the time. Um, but with the break rule being much easier now, I think the winners break format is kind of to put a spanner in the works, considering that the break rule is a lot easier. So, once again, I think a lot of thought went into that entertainment perspective, advantage perspective. But what do you think, Raymond?
So, yeah, but it's lovely to hear your views on that, and mine quite similar. I like the winners break rule. I don't have an issue with it, and we see people usually having an issue with it when there's a player running 5 or 6 packs. But you have to understand we are using a triangle rack. So the rack is not perfect at the start. To get a ball in on the break 6 times in a row, you have got to be breaking so well. And to be breaking that well, you have had to practice the break thousands of times. So, in my opinion, the winner's break rule is advantageous to the player who's practiced the break more. Now, how many players do we know that play in these tournaments, except for the Chinese players, that actually spend days and days practicing the break? I
Yeah,
can't name any. But then you go over to China and you see in the practice room, they'll have their team or they'll have somebody racking for them, and you'll see a player practicing the break for 6 hours a day. And then we wonder why that player can run 6 or 7 packs. So, in my
yeah,
opinion, it favors the player who puts in more time, and that's what the game should favor anyway.
yeah. I mean, it's a reward and investment,
It
and
is very well put. And
yeah,
then
well,
off.
in any event, that rule is here to stay, well, for the most part. And I mean, as the game evolves as well, rules will evolve. And we've seen that. And I mean, like you said, really great to see the brains behind the rules evolve the rules over time. I mean, this set of rules is probably in its fifth generation. I mean, I've been involved with Heyball since 2017, and we've seen a lot of revisions on the rule set based on what is happening in the Heyball context, specifically in the professional circuits. And they do consult a lot of people, with expertise when revising these rules, not just people in the know about rules, but also players. So, once again, lots of thought goes into these things before new rules are published. But it does make for very exciting viewing. The Just from an entertainment perspective, Luna's Break is quite entertaining.
Yeah, I mean it's real class when you see a player taking 6 or 7 break and runs in a row, and then after that the opponent being 6 or 7 frames behind has now the opportunity, because it's winner's break, to then make 5 or 6 break and runs himself and get back in the match. That is pure entertainment watching action like that. I mean, you're seeing a player not miss a ball for 5 or 6 frames.
Yeah, Warathan looking good
Yeah,
here.
she's coming into her own in this match, and it looks like she does take a little bit of time to warm up or get started in a match. But once she does, then very quickly we see the best
Free
of
flow.
her. Yeah, we see the best
Mm.
of her, and that's what's happening here. Every little mistake made by Aliana Elkyo is getting picked off.
Look at this. Look at this. And that's,
Effortless,
yeah.
effortless.
She plays the shots like it's nothing, and they make it look so easy, but it's a lot of practice. A lot of Not everybody can pull a cue ball like that on the table. It takes a lot of work, and unless, of course, you're naturally talented, like Raymond Talak, who's also able to pull a cue ball across the table
You
on
used the
the
T
hay
word.
ball.
They use the T word, eh?
Yeah, talent. We don't use that word, Raymond. Oh,
That's
if you're hardworking,
yeah. That word is banned. Yeah, but it's really nice when we see some of these players do it absolutely effortlessly, like Warathan and even player that played against Noel Rodriguez yesterday.
Oh,
Yeah,
yes.
Edgar Valanez, he was able to move that cue ball around the table like it was absolutely nothing. He was so at home on the Heyball table, and I would say both those players are players that, okay, we know Noel Rodriguez played at the Champion of Champions, but yeah, both those players, I'd love to see them at more Heyball tournaments, more international tournaments, and possibly in China as well. And that's why we have a spot available in the upcoming North American Open in Mexico. Winner gets $10,000 plus a spot to the Grandmasters Finals 2026.
Yes, you mentioned that last night, and that is a fantastic, fantastic prize. I mean, in addition to already a very generous prize for the champion being 10,000 US dollars, to have a package into the international qualifier as well is just superb. And yeah, I must say, Raymond, I really hope that Edgar Valinez goes and plays in that Mexican event, or even in the international qualifier, because I really see so much potential in him in Haywall.
And we always say I mean, it's one of the best things that come about from these tournaments is discovering new players and players discovering their own affinity to the game of Hayball. And I think that's why we have more and more players playing in the Joy events in China. And hopefully next year, 2026, we'll have close to 1,000 or over 1,000 international participants at the Grandmasters finals. Oh, the cue ball. That is a terrible roll for Aliana Alcure, potting the cue ball and now ball in hand anywhere on the table for Warathan and Sukrothanas. Now surely this will be her 5th point. And yeah, I have to say the scoreline is not kind to Aliana Alcure because she's a great player. I mean, we've seen some great stuff from her. But yeah, 5-1 to Warathan and Sukrothanas in this race to 6.
Is that an intermission
Yes,
now?
it is. That brings us to the player break. So match clock will be stopped, and that's 57 minutes of play out of 100 minutes. Warathan and Sukrothanis leading 5-1, and we'll be back after this player break. Thank you guys for being tuned in, and stay tuned in. A lot of action coming to you the rest of the day from myself and Lenukta Chetty. And we are back after that player break. It was just over 5 minutes. And Warathanan Sukruthanis 5-1 up on Aliana Alcor from Venezuela.
If that break has done Aliana any good, should she come back to the table, Raymond?
Yeah, hopefully for her it has. And let's see what she can do. But Warathanan breaking, potting a ball. She's on the table. This is a race to 6 in this last 16 of the women's division. Oh, very nicely done, that pot on the ping to the top right corner pocket.
Well, we've got the next session coming up at 7:30. Sorry, not 7:30 Central African time, and that'll be 12:30 Peruvian time. 2 Peruvian players also. Losers bracket, men's division, coming up at 12:30.
Yeah, that's losers round 3, race to 7. Jesus Crovetto up against Campos Trujillo from Peru. Be an interesting match. It's a must-win match, as this is double elimination down to the last 16, and that is losers round 3 for a spot in losers qualification. So you lose and you are out of the tournament. And on the TV table, this being a last 16 single elimination match to progress to the last 8. Now that break was about 7 minutes. So the clock was stopped for that break. This is a 100-minute timed session. Now to me it looks like there's more than enough time if Aliana Alcor can make a comeback in this match.
Yeah. Well, she's got that corner pocket ball now, and then off that can play the blue down to the corner on our side of the table, take control of that pocket, potentially buy herself another visit at the table. I mean, with the time being what it is, she's got, I mean, definitely got a chance
Yeah,
to get in there.
about 40 minutes, I'd say. About 40 minutes left on the clock, and there is a chance she can remain at the table, try and tighten things up. Oh, look at that.
Look
Oh,
at
what
that.
an attempt that was. That was a beautiful attempt from Warathanan Sukruthanis.
Yeah, she's looking at the corner pocket on our side, so I guess she's cutting.
And at the same time trying to pot that blue. She's got one part of that shot right, pot the blue, but now Aliana Alcor can play blue onto pink down the left side as well. Because if she gives Warathanan an open table or a chance at one of these pinks, that's match over, unfortunately.
Yeah.
Ooh, now has the cue ball traveled enough?
Look, it looks like she has some of the pink to play with on the left side of the table. Don't know if she's got the potting angle though.
Oh yeah, she's down quickly.
Yes, she does.
Oh, that is a mistake. And she's called a foul on herself. I think she touched one of the object balls on the table, either with the cue or her hand, and she's called a foul on herself. That's also where the sportsmanship in this game comes into play. In the game of billiards or all cue sports, where you see a player calling a foul on themselves where the referee can't see it or doesn't, and the opponent doesn't see it as well. I mean, sometimes if you touch a ball with your hand, you are the only one who knows.
Exactly. It can be such a slight
Yes,
graze.
yes, it can be.
Such a slight
It
graze.
won't move the ball. It'll just, your skin will feel it, and you'll know And yeah, that's a sportsmanship in this game, especially at this level. We see it all the time. Players do call a foul on themselves, and yeah, it's cue sports and golf are the only sports where you can actually call a foul on yourself.
Now, I mean, Aliana, you're with that ball in hand, manage to stay on the table. And, I don't know, I'd say she's been a little bit, playing a little bit more on the defeated side in the latter stages
Yes.
of this match.
Yeah.
I mean, the first half an hour, she was looking so confident around the table. But I guess, Warathanan is a
She's a
intimidating
force.
player.
Yes, she's a force. She is a force to be reckoned with, and yet, as you say, first few frames looked like Aliana Elkior was not bothered by the fact of who she was playing, but now, and the thing is, 5-1 down doesn't mean it's over. There's still just under 40 minutes on the clock. There's always a chance. I mean, you have to keep fighting right to the end, but now Warathanan Sukrathanas on the black ball. And it's their 6-1 victory to Warathanan Sukrathanas over Aliana Alkyor in this last 16 match. She secures her spot in the last 8 of the 2025 WPA Pan American Open. Just want to have a look at whether they will be playing later today. Yes, quarterfinals. Quarterfinals is later today. And yeah, we'll have the last 8 on the TV table at 5:30 p.m. local time. But for
All
now,
right, so that's
yeah,
the second last match of the day. So that should
yes,
be a good one.
gonna be a good
That
one.
should really be a good one here within the women's division. And at 12:30 local time, that's 7:30 Central African time, we've got the men's, you said round three, losers qualifier coming
Yes,
up.
round the losers round 3 race to 7. Yes.
All right, so that's it from us for now. Over to you, Raymond.
Thank you so much, Lenyukta, for joining me in commentary for that stream and for the rest of the matches. We'll be back at 12:30 local time. That's in around just under 1 hour 30 minutes for the next match. I'm one of your commentators, Raymond Tilak, joined by Lenyukta Chetty, and we'll see you soon. Thank you, guys. Good day, everyone, and welcome back to Session 2, Day 3, here at the 2025 WPA Pan American Open, live from Club Regattas, Lima, Peru. I'm one of your commentators for this event, Raymond Tilak from South Africa, and joining me in commentary, Lenyukta Chetty from South Africa as well.
Hello, Raymond. Hello, viewers. Yeah, Raymond, it's session 3 here on day 3. And TV table, we've got Jesus Crovetto from Peru up against fellow countryman German Campos Trujillo, also from Peru, as we said. And Jesus winning the lag. Looks like he's.
Look at that break, Lenyukta. I mean, everything is in the
Wow.
top half of the table. What has he been doing?
Wow, and also concentrated on either sides of the table. It
Yeah,
looks like he's trying to secure blue here.
very
Wow.
weird. It's as if the balls were racked, so blues are on one side and pinks are on one side. And yeah, Jesus Crovetto, he has quite a Q Sport career behind him, plays all of the Pan American pool championships, 8-ball, 9-ball and 10-ball, and does quite well in them. So I am expecting to see a good performance from him in this match.
Yeah, see, a lot of these Peruvian players quite experienced on that American pool circuit. Hey, a lot
Yes,
of them, the
and it
stats are
looks
coming up
like
from there.
there's a lot of tournaments. There's a lot of Pan American tournaments for these players to play in, and that's why we are seeing the caliber of players coming through from not only Peru but South America as well. And that's why lovely to have a tournament here, one of the continental tournaments in Lima, Peru.
Yeah, he's made a really light work. I mean, given there was a unusually good break from
Yeah,
him,
and
it didn't even have to go anywhere near the pinks, with everything so nicely spread out on one side for him.
Jay, he's making
just picking
easy
them off.
work.
Yeah.
Very easy work of this on the black ball now, and that will be for his first point and break and run. First break and run of the match. Just has to be careful of the pinks there with these clothes. And that's it. He's got the first point on the board. Break and run for Jesus Crovetto.
Oh, and he attacked that finish like it ain't no thing.
Yeah, the break was that. I've never seen a break like that. I mean, all the balls on the top half of the table, just the black ball down here, and also blues on one side, pinks on one side. It's going to be his opponent, German Trujillo, to break in the next frame. It is alternate break, race to 7, and this is losers bracket round 3 for a spot in the losers qualification. Now, after the matches in the previous round, we do have players already in the last 16 of the men's side, and some of the names you may know: Stephen Ellis already there, Jordan Shepherd, Arfan Dad. And then, of course, we have 2 players from Peru, 1 player from Chile, and 1 Brazilian player and 1 Argentinian as well in the mix. So lovely to see South American players already in that last 16 coming through the winner's side without taking a loss.
Yeah. And look, I don't know what the visa stories are like between North America and South America, but I really hope a lot of these Peruvian players will make their way to Mexico as well, to play in that tournament next week.
Oh, Mexico, is that how they say it from where you're from,
That's how they
Lenyukta?
say it.
Oh,
That's
I
where they
see.
say it.
From your home country, that's how it's said.
My
Okay,
home country, Mexico.
nice. Yeah, but we are expecting most of these players in that tournament as well. And as you say, hopefully they can make it there. And I mean, it's just, I think 2 days after this. This ends on the 19th. So then 2 days break. And then 22nd of October to the 26th of October is the North American Heyball Open live from Mexico. Same prize money on offer, $10,000 for the winner in each category. But adding to that, a trip to the 2026 Grandmasters Finals.
Nice, nice, nice.
Yeah,
So
and
that
look who's
immediately
on the
Mixer
table
blew out of
again.
the way.
Jesus Crovetto. He's a force to be reckoned with.
Yeah, from the looks of it. I mean, definitely the first time for me seeing him play up close. Uh, like you said, Raymond, quite an accomplished player on
Yes, yes.
the Pan American pool scene.
Very accomplished, and I was having a look at some of his stats before, and that's why I'm not too surprised from what I'm seeing. Of course, that break and run in the first frame, I mean, that was under 5 minutes. We've only been playing for 7 minutes now, and he's almost halfway through the second frame here. And now, does he try and get this in the gap, or does he pot blue using the pink? Oh, it was the gap.
Yeah, and he definitely applied some spin as well on that object ball. He was trying to pot it, no doubt. He was trying to pot it there. That was a decent, I think, decent attempt from him. He's still very much in control of the table, unless, of course, German Trujillo can execute a double drop there on the top corner of the table, which he's seemingly not taking on right now. Well, he could certainly attack the pink now on the left, right side of the table, our side of the table, if he wanted to. It's a nice opportunity, but looks like he's looking at the combination. Quite an ambitious shot to take on, and nicely done.
Yeah, placing that as well, and getting ready if he comes back to the table and has another visit here.
Nice to see the support coming through for the players on the stream, and nice to see the regulars as well that have joined the stream to support the players and enjoy the pool coming to you from Lima, Peru, up until tomorrow. So tomorrow's day 4, and that means it's the day of semis and finals in both the men's and women's category. We'll also be kicking off at 10 a.m.
Yes, it
Peruvian time
will be 10
tomorrow.
a.m. We start with at 10 a.m. we have the ladies semi-final. After that will be the men's semi-final, followed by the men's final, as I can see, and then the ladies final. So that's all semi-finals and finals tomorrow, 4 sessions in total. But by the end of today, we'll definitely know who's gonna be in that final. Next match on the TV table, at least I think that's the 4th session of the day. We are back to the ladies side. Warathanan Sukrothanis against Catherine Salas from Peru will be on the TV table at 5:30 local time.
Okay, well, at least we know some good quality pool coming through in the next session as well.
Oh, and another big match, April Larson up against Katarzyna from Poland. That'll be on table 3. That is going to be an interesting match as we are down to the single elimination phase of the tournament now in the ladies division already. And what are we seeing here now for Jesus Crovetto at the table? He's got quite a few options. That's gonna make it. No, just sits at the top right corner pocket. I think he could have been through to the top
Yeah, but
left as well.
he's in control here.
He's
He's
yeah,
definitely in
definitely.
control, unless something miraculous happens by German's hand.
He's gonna. Oh, he tried to pot that pink,
Hey,
and now he's almost closed off the pink here at the
not a
bottom
bad
left.
shot. I mean, if that was intentional, not a bad shot, because I mean, just doing that one small thing means that there's some work now required on this corner pocket for Jesus. Well, yeah, he could bank this now, bank the 10 or play the 10 to the corner pocket. How's the gap looking there? He might just be able to sneak this in.
Oh, he's potting the
playing the
blue.
rules.
Yeah, he is, and obviously if you look at the situation in Bork, he is definitely, well, he definitely has the upper hand at the moment. Yeah, and having that advantage, we should see Jesus Crovetto getting his second point on the scoreboard, but he was always in control of this frame from the get-go. He needs the cue ball to hold up. Oh no,
Yeah, and he knew it. He knew it as well the minute he saw the pace and how
Yeah,
that cue ball
just
was running.
a bit too hard on that one.
Mm. Jump cue maybe, or play cushion first. Oh, okay. He had some of it. Look at that. Not bad. Not bad.
Yeah, but the problem
Mm,
is he's left it safe now, cue ball anywhere up table, and he can't pot that. So I'd have to say that's a bit of a wasted opportunity from Jesus. I think the only option he has is to bank this and not to the center pocket.
or leave the cue ball on this side of the table as close to the cushion as possible. Oh, but
It should sit close to the pocket at least. Yeah, it's slightly better than before, but he's left a finish on for German Trujillo.
he certainly has. Uh-oh.
No, he's okay. He's
Ooh.
still okay, just okay. He's managing to get past that blue. I actually think he might play tactical here though, because playing this with the angle he has, he's going to have to use the rest for one. If he misses it, the cue ball
Run.
will be running down table and back up for position on the pink. So actually expect a more tactical shot here.
Yeah, looks like he wants to leave the cue ball on that side.
Yeah, it's the right shot in that scenario.
And don't know if that's a snooker, but definitely not an easy shot. He could potentially, I mean, if he can see it, maybe the bank for the center pocket. But then again, that cue ball's going to stay on that side of the table. Or I'm wondering if he has the right side of the pink, he could maybe play the pink towards the same corner pocket where the cue ball is still sitting outside now.
And then run the cue ball down if
Up,
he has
yeah.
that side. Oh yeah, he does. It's not bad. I think considering the circumstances, that's a great shot from Jesus
Yeah.
Creveto.
And he hasn't, I mean, he's only left a direct line to the blue closest to the pink here. Not even, I don't even think he could make full ball contact here. He might just have the left-hand side of the cue ball available to him, or more of the left-hand side of the cue ball, I mean, of the blue ball. So, yeah, decent shot there. And I think if German's going to apply tactical moves here, he'll also want to leave the cue ball on the left-hand side.
Oh, look at that. He's actually almost potted the pink. And yeah, it's a bit of a strange shot, because if that pink went in, which it
Yes.
nearly did,
Yeah.
I mean, he's leaving the cue ball coming close to the black ball always, coming into the angle of where the black ball is.
And that is why I thought he would actually play. Oh, that's a foul. I
Yes.
actually thought he'd play the blue to leave the cue ball on the left-hand side of the pink, and then the range of shots that Jesus would have had available to him would have been severely reduced. So he's actually lucky to come back to the table here, German, because I'm surprised Jesus didn't make the pink. The pink was available for the cut.
Yeah, it definitely was. He was trying to hit it so fine that he actually missed it completely, and now very good opportunity for German Trujillo to get his first point on the scoreboard.
Needed a little bit more movement there on the black, but still good. Still good. I mean, he's obviously a decent player himself, German Trujillo, so should be able to make this black. Want to leave the cue ball on the side of the table, though,
Yes,
just
yes,
in
you
case.
would. Yeah, very nicely done from German Trujillo to get his first point on the board. That frame was supposed to be to
Jesus.
Jesus Creveto. Yes, it was supposed to be, just overran the position slightly. snookering himself on that last ball's potting angle, and unfortunately for him, it's cost him. It's now 1-all in this race to 7. Loses round 3 for a place in the losers bracket qualification into the last 16.
I scheme that these guys, Jesus and Edgar and the lot, they are pool royalty in Peru.
Yes, I would definitely say so. That's why quite a lot of support here as well for these players, as we saw yesterday as well in that final match on the TV table.
Yes,
And
Edgar and Noel.
yes, I was almost a ball potted on that break. Look at where the blues are. There's 2 blues sitting right in the jaws of the
Mm,
pockets.
mm, mm. And blues are wide open. Blues are wide open, and I think if he just makes this blue to the corner pocket on our side of the table, he's in the World Cup, as they say, Raymond, as I say.
Yes, the World Cup in Mexico. And that's blues in play for German Trujillo, but not too many problems on pink though, especially if he attacks his clearance and takes a few blues out of the way.
Yeah, I mean, he could actually lay the blue center pocket now and then play the blue down to the corner pocket on our side as well. A couple of options
Yeah,
here,
many.
considering how spread. Yeah, he's taking that corner ball out first. Oh, that was dangerously close to the pink for a second.
It was, and now that he's taken that ball on, he has to make the clearance because he's just opened that pocket for those 2 pinks to go into the top right.
Yeah. And from the looks of it, he might want to leave the blue at the center of the table as the connector for the black. But either way, I mean, the black, oh my.
Yeah, that's the tester. If you aren't used to this table, that is the shot that'll get you. Slight reverse angle into a blind pocket. One of the toughest shots to play, especially at that distance. It's a very common distance we have with shots like that, and that's where the experience on the Heyball table comes into play.
Was a really good opportunity there for
It was
Chilo.
it was for him to
Oof, and he
go into
looked
the lead.
pretty confident. Yeah, he's looking pretty solid there for a second. It's like you said, it's those little nuances of the table which comes with experience. Also, maybe sometimes just a little bit of calibration. And I'm sure, being an experienced player himself, if he's benched by his own hand now, he should be thinking about, maybe I should have done tweaked that a little bit differently.
You can see Jesus Crovetto just taking his time a little bit here to navigate through these pinks remaining.
Oh, yeah, and also one of those
Same,
shots,
yeah,
one of
same.
those shots,
Very similar. Just catching the inside cushion, inside jaw, and once it does, it's never going in on these tables.
and you get away with that in American pool, but not here on the Joy QA table. You won't get away with that here. Well, once again, now, good opportunity for him. I mean, he could certainly leave the pink on this side of the table as a connector. But of course, the the pink that's closest to the pocket is the one that he needs to play last.
Yeah,
Does
that
he
would
does he
be
get enough?
would be the best ball to play last, as to come back down, but he's gonna have to play that one now.
Yes, he's going to have to reroute and he needs some angle. And luckily for him, the pink can pass through either of the corner pockets on the side of the table. So just if he just gets onto the right side of it,
But he's gonna have
he
to
should
play
be
that
fine.
with some pace as well to maneuver the cue ball back onto this end of the table.
Yeah, and he's looking at that now. He's certainly looking. He needs to find the gap between the blue and the black ball. If he takes that route, he could also potentially pot the pink in the corner pocket and snooker German behind that pink. He's going for it. Is he happy with the angle? It's good to see him respecting the shot as well and
Yes,
taking his
definitely.
time here.
And yeah,
Oh,
that is a tough one. But
but
look
look
at
at
the
that.
position he would have had,
Mm.
almost perfect on that last pink ball. But
Yeah,
table
and look
back to
how
German.
and he came through so nicely between the gap of that blue and that black ball, Raymond. So, yeah, I mean, kudos to him on the positional play, putty on the pot.
Oh, where is this cue ball going? Does that go to the center? I
I don't.
think
Yeah,
it
it does.
might
It
just
does.
be past.
Yeah.
Yeah. And if it does, which he's looking at now, yeah, it should go. I would say
Just a slight pull, yeah.
this is gonna be 2-1 for German Trujillo, and what a change of events. First frame was a quick break and run from Jesus.
Yeah, and one can argue it should have been 3-0 in
Yes,
Jesus's
yes, yes, I
favor.
agree. He's had better opportunities in every frame. He hasn't been benched for an entire frame. He's had some good visits. Quite strange to see, because the way he was firing in that first frame, I thought this is gonna be some quick fire clearances from this player. And it's there. German Trujillo takes his second point and takes the lead for the first time in this match. He's 2-1 up against Jesus Crovetto, both players from Peru, the host nation here for the 2025 WPA Pan American Heyball Open. And now, fourth frame to get underway. German Trujillo to break. He is currently 2-1 up, and that is a massive break. You could see the power in that. And once again, almost all the balls going into the top half of the table. That's two pinks potted, one blue potted, if I'm not mistaken. Yes, three balls potted on that break.
Yeah, definitely three balls potted on the break. Pity that he doesn't have a direct line to the corner pocket, but he could play the one blue on this side to the table down
Yeah,
to
he's
that corner
looking at that.
pocket.
But I have to know, what breakfast did these players have? Because look at the breaks from these players. I mean, we've not seen this yet, and that should no was just outside the pocket, so not able to secure blues. And just have a look. Now, from my eye, looking at the table, to me, I see pinks as the definite set to go for, with the cue ball being where it is.
Yeah, and German didn't have
He
a
didn't have
shot
a
on
pink, yes, he
pinks.
didn't have, but I mean that's what like now you can really see it, the unity set from WPA. You see the pink straight away, central, not on the cushion, and yeah, you can see the pattern as well. Very easy to see, I have to say.
Yeah, I'm glad that you feel that way, Raymond.
I've always
It
felt
is.
that
It's.
way.
I mean, it's. I think especially in the pool community, us players, even administrators, we get so set in our ways. It's difficult to adjust to change. But I think as far as this unity set is concerned, it's. It's done well. It's done well to become the preferred
Yeah, it's
choice.
it's a game changer, and it looks like it is going to be the new norm now. We are using it in most of the tournaments recently. Going to be used in the World Championships as well. Was used in the Champion of Champions, and yeah, at least we have a set specifically made for Heyball, made for the players. Oh, but he wasn't able to get
Oh,
that in and table back
oh
to
my.
German Trujillo. Now these are the visits that we were talking about from Jesus, not taking those opportunities fully, because I mean pinks were all open. If that ball couldn't go into that pocket, it had another three pockets where it could have gone into.
Mm. Yeah, I mean, with this now, even with that miss from German, it's going to mean Jesus is control of Jesus is in control of the table, and I mean, he just needs to take control of that pocket. Maybe leave the cue ball close to the pink of that shot, drop the blue ball, and he should be. Yeah, I'm surprised. I'm surprised
Yeah,
he's.
he's not taking that on. This is going to be very close to the bottom corner though.
I'm so really surprised he didn't see that and play that shot. It would have given him a better opportunity to finish coming back to the table for a visit after that, which the percentages were pretty high. He would have gotten that visit if he left the cue ball on that side of the table. And the situation being what it is at that top left corner pocket, um, German's got a couple of connectors to get him there. He could play a combination of
Yes,
almost any of
yes,
these
he
balls, and
definitely
that's not
does.
going to be a problem.
He definitely does. He could even then, when he gets to the black ball, squeeze the black ball through the gap, maybe cushion
Exactly.
first, and if he gets this frame, I will be very surprised, because after the break and after he missed that first pot, this should have been frame for Jesus Crevetto all the way.
And looks like he's looking to sneak that blue down to this corner pocket where the pink is, and not a bad shot to take on. He could actually nudge the pink out of the way if he does so.
think that was purposely played.
Yeah, yeah, definitely.
He knows that he's forcing Jesus to take the combination on to pot that blue ball, which he does. Okay, it's not a bad cue ball. It's actually a very good cue ball. But as you were looking at that blue down to the pink, that would be the shot to play to open up the black ball easily.
Exactly. So you should have went to the pot there and played the blue down to the corner.
Oh, look at this. He's given him a chance. There's a pot onto the center, and he can run the cue ball down to this end of the table to be on the pink ball. There we go. That's where he wants the cue ball. But this, with the cue ball being that close to the ball cushion, this is not easy. This is a test, and especially cueing over the rail, the cushion like that. Yeah, that just didn't accept it. And it was so close that, to me, that looked like it went in and came back out.
Yeah, he got a little bit lucky there with the position, but he's got two other blues outside that corner pocket that he can definitely use now to.
I actually thought he'd attack the frame a little bit more.
Yes. Yeah, this is dangerous now.
What he could do, he could pot the ball, the blue to the top left, get the cue ball over to the right side, and play the blue down to the pink. That's what I see. But don't
like
think
he wants to play the blue down to the opposite corner pocket, though, which is.
He hasn't spotted that, or maybe I think he just did. We'll see now by the way he plays position on that last remaining blue. Yes, that's the shot. He's played it. He's played for it. Blue off the pink, open up the black ball. Now, I'd be going cushion first here, using the weight of the blue to come in at the angle. No, that's
too little.
No.
Ooh.
Why?
Oh no, that's a foul.
No, he's made contact with the cushion.
Oh yes,
cue
with
ball.
the cue ball.
Cue ball did, yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, but I'm so surprised at that.
Yeah, this looks like a really good opportunity. I mean, yeah, surprised that Trujillo did that, but I'm sure he knows it too. Probably, although we can't see it, he's probably quite upset with himself for not doing better with that visit. Yeah, and I mean, now it shouldn't be too much of a problem for him to find the pink. However, with the blue being there as well, he needs to get the right angle so to open up the black.
Yes, he does. He's got the cue ball down. And now he has to open up the black ball as well. I'm gonna say it's not bad because he has the black ball to the center pocket.
He could
even play the bank.
Well.
Yeah, he could even play the bank. He did look at cue ball on this bottom cushion at least to leave it safe if he's not successful on the pot.
Looks like that's what he wants to do. He wants to leave the cue ball on the side.
Oh, he's going center, and look at this. Very nice, very clean pot from Jesus Crovetto to get his second point on the board. And that frame should have gone the way of German Trujillo. Should have. That should have been a 3-1, but it's not. It's a 2-all now in this race to 7.
And that said, Jesus should have won this frame 15 minutes ago.
Yes, that is true. Oh yes, this is the frame where he missed the pink to the top. Top left corner pocket, and it will be Jesus Crovetto breaking in the 5th and next frame, alternate break format here at the Pan American Heyball Open. And we have been playing for just under 40 minutes now. This is a time session, 100 minutes time limit, race to 7 in the men's division and 100 minutes race to 6 in the ladies division. And currently in the ladies division, we have the last 16, the bottom half of the last 16 playing off at the moment. Wendy Jans 4-0 up against Irene Guevara from Peru. Mary Talbot is 2-1 up against Heidi Luke from Peru as well. Amy Beauchamp 3-0 up against Paula Beltran. Paula Beltran we had on the TV table from Bolivia. And Marina Jacobs 2-1 down against Jacqueline Perez. Jacqueline Perez, also a player we had on the TV table, I believe, bronze medalist at the World Games for carom or three cushion. Yes, so Marina Jacobs in quite a tough match against Jacqueline Perez over on table 10. And I did see a pink potted on that break from Jesus, top left corner pocket on our screen.
It looks like a pink and blue down on this
Oh,
break.
yes, a blue down as well. That's 2 balls potted. And so far, from all the matches we've seen, Lenyukta, this has been the match with the best breaks from both these players.
Yeah.
Most powerful
I
and
gotta
also
say.
potting balls, a percentage of balls potted on the break very high. And once again, that center pocket not letting the pink in, and that will be open table for German Trujillo.
And he's got a shot on pink for the second center pocket as well. Either pinks actually, or is he playing blue here? Looks like he's playing blue. Ooh.
That also, center pocket not allowing that in. Yeah, those center pocket jaws are all cushion, so you can't be hitting the jaw at pace. So not going to allow it in.
Yeah, and players will quickly learn that. They'll quickly learn that it's just a matter of being accustomed to the conditions on this table. You'll learn that lesson very quickly. It'll cost you a couple of points before you do.
Oh, that's a fantastic,
That was a good shot.
Fantastic pot to the top left corner pocket. One of the best pots. Yeah.
Yeah, you'd recall like 2 frames ago, he didn't make a ball like that because he got the cushion first,
Yes.
just outside the pocket, and really nice to see Jesus calibrate that quickly. Played it at really good pace as well.
Yeah, very controlled, the right pace, and yeah, 3 balls away from being on the black ball and taking the lead once again, Jesus Crovetto. And he's looking good. Just needs to make sure he's on the right side of that last blue, so he can play the black ball into the bottom right corner pocket.
Yeah, and the black into the other corner pocket. So really nice route. And I'd say, he executed the finish.
Yes, this was
Well,
like
about
his
finish
break
as
and run.
intended.
It was like his break and run in the first frame, very clean, very neatly taken. excellent finish from Jesus Crovetto to take the lead once again. He's 3-2 up in this race to 7 against fellow countryman German Trujillo. Alternate break format, which should see German Trujillo breaking in the 6th frame.
You know, the name like Jesus Crovetto, Raymond, it rolls so nice off the tongue, hey? Even if this whole pool thing doesn't work out for him,
Yeah.
I could, every time I say Jesus Crovetto, I think immediately Fast and the Furious. I don't know. My brain is immediately going
Oh,
there.
so if the pool thing doesn't work out,
The
he
pool thing
becomes
so he can jump cars.
a Fast and the Furious extra.
Or main character energy.
All main character, I see.
Yeah, but that's a rock star name. Rock star name, Jesus Crovetto. And yeah, I think he's also one of those players, just like Edgar. Something special there. Something special there. And yeah, I'd like to see them in future tournaments.
Yeah, it is nice to see these players calibrating quickly on these tables and playing this game at such a high level already this quickly. And as you say,
Considering.
yeah, it will be lovely to have them at more tournaments. I see blue potted bottom right corner pocket. And now just over 50 minutes remaining, about 55 minutes remaining in the session. Score 3-2 to Jesus Crovetto. I don't think time is going to come into play here, especially as these players keep calibrating and warming up. He's played pink onto blue there.
Yeah, maybe he...
I don't think he is. I'm not sure if he's aware of the rule that that's not how you can select a grouping.
Well, he's only left blue, well, an obvious pot on blue available to Jesus, but Jesus
And
not
yeah,
taking the
he
bait.
doesn't want it. He doesn't want the blues.
Why? Why? I don't understand. What am I not seeing here?
Yeah, I'm also
Why
looking
wouldn't
at
he
the
want
table. I
blues?
see two pinks on the left-hand
Cushions.
side. Yeah.
Hmm. I mean, it's just the blue in between the two pinks closest to the black that is a problem. But
Oh, that
there we
blue's in.
go. Blue in play.
Yes, blue secured from German Trujillo. And look at the cue ball.
Yep, and I think Jesus might just regret that. He just might regret that.
Yeah,
I
I
mean,
can't understand. I can't understand why he didn't take this ball on and then try and do something from there. Because even if he secured blues is definitely better than pinks with the two on the left side cushions.
maybe also was worried about the black, I think. You know, where would he play the black? Well, Jesus, you wanted pinks. Let's see what you got.
Yeah, he's on those pinks. 7 left on the table. In a situation like this, I think first thing you have to do is get the problem balls out into the open.
Yeah, but also because it's more favorable for German, he's got to make sure he doesn't leave the cue ball. So, yeah, not as simple as it would have been if he took blue.
Yeah, he's put the cue ball on close to that ball cushion, but he's left a blue to the center pocket as well. Yeah, these players have been struggling with that
Struggling with the
center
center
pocket
pockets.
just a little bit.
And I'm pretty sure all the Peruvian players here have not missed that much like they're missing on this table because with the American pool they probably those run out type players, and it's quite humbling when you come here and a
Yes,
middle
yes,
pocket is giving you trouble.
definitely is, and as you say, very humbling indeed. But yeah, we have seen them calibrate quite quickly, especially if they do play in the North American Open in Mexico. Definitely, we'll see them as better Heyball players already.
Well, Jesus did quite well now to open up all the pinks. He hasn't left anything obviously on for German. German with a one cushion escape to blue here, and good hit.
Yeah, that was indeed a very good hit on that blue. Good cue ball as well, but he's going to be in trouble again when he comes back to the table.
Might have a direct line to the blue closest to the corner pocket.
Oh, that is a nice shot.
Yeah, that's good. That's gonna help him.
This match too tight to call at the moment. If you asked me after the first frame, I would have thought Jesus Crevetto with that very impressive quick break and run. Even now, leading 3-2, it's very, very tough to call a winner in this match between these two players.
Yeah, it's small mistakes from both of them. I'd say equal amount of mistakes from both of them on relatively simple shots. Like I think largely
The
those
center
middle
pocket,
pocket
yep,
shots.
center
Yeah,
pockets have been
that
eluding
have
these
cost them
players.
control.
And actually now, this frame taking quite a bit of time, 50 minutes gone by in the session, and time might become a factor if this match remains this close. And that's another center pocket, Lenyukta.
My oh my. Yeah, the ping to the center pocket. Yeah, I'd say Jesus Crevetto playing a little bit more tentatively now than he did at the
Yes.
outset, and I think it's because of those misses. They can
Yeah, it can
mess with.
also mess with your confidence, can hurt the confidence a little bit. And the corner of our screen, we just saw Wendy Jans, winner of Asian Heyball Open. She is through to the quarterfinal. Just won her match 6-0 against Irene Guevara from Peru. So Wendy Jans is through, and she will be playing the winner of Mary Talbot and Heidi Luke from Peru.
You say the corner of your eye, Raymond. That's some impressive
Corner of the
peripheral vision
screen.
you have there.
I said corner of the screen, Lenyukta. And Marina Jacobs 3-1 down against Jacqueline Perez. So Marina struggling in that last 16 match against Jacqueline, but we did see that the experience that Jacqueline comes with in this tournament.
Yes, Jacqueline that carom background of hers, it really, really does come out when she needs it. And yeah, I think Marina would be, do well not to underestimate her. I mean,
Yes,
but Marina is a seasoned player, she's really a seasoned player. She's played more events than anybody else on the circuit. And yeah, it would be really good to see her make it through to that to final four at least.
it definitely would. But we will keep you guys updated on the scorelines from those matches. Scoreline at the moment 4-0 in favor of Amy Beauchamp as well over Paulo Beltran.
And yeah, I mean, Jesus Crovetto missed the pink to the corner pocket. It looked like it was going, but just nipped that jaw a little bit. And oh my, looks like he's gotten really lucky here. Really, really lucky to come back to the
Yeah,
table,
to be
Jesus
coming back to the
Crovetto.
table. And there's now a bit of a pressure clearance for him to go 4-2 up, especially with the blue sitting in the top right corner pocket. Cue ball needs to slow down.
You wanted pinks, Jesus. You wanted
Yeah,
pinks.
it's
Give us a show.
been a
Give us a
tough
show.
battle for both these players in this frame.
Ooh, not a bad shot that. I think he might have. Oh, does he have some of the blue? I think he has some of the blue, and he could
I think
certainly
he
swerve if
might,
he doesn't.
yeah, he might just have a piece of that blue.
Just enough. And considering where the cue ball is, he'll be able to come up on the right-hand side of this black ball.
He's got it. He's got it.
Oh, pink,
Nudge on
pink,
the
kiss
pink
of the
ball.
pink.
Oh, look at
Ooh,
that.
ooh, ooh.
I think he might just have the potting angle to take it to the bottom left corner pocket. Yeah, that's what he's looking at.
Yeah. I actually thought he would have maybe applied a little bit of sides and ran more towards the right side of the table, but luckily for him, he got that kiss of the pink. Just needs to watch the cue ball here. Trujillo on the black to equalize.
It's not there.
Doesn't look like it. Not an easy table for
No,
Jesus.
not at all. And with that black ball being where it is, there is definitely pressure on this now. Under 50 minutes remaining in the session.
Yeah, I think the ref should avail an intermission to them after this frame. I think they need it.
Yep,
Two
yeah.
of them after the center pockets have been so rude to both these players. Yeah, they're gonna need to just reflect a little bit, come back to the table, and not miss those center pocket shots. Give us something to talk about. Looks like he's gonna try and use the pink to cut the other pink into the corner pocket. Just has to watch the black ball though.
Oh, what a pot that
Oh,
is.
wow.
Look at this. And the cue
Wow.
ball needs to travel a bit more.
Wow, wow, wow. I'm giving him a clap for that. That was a beautiful, beautiful, beautiful shot
Very,
there
very
from
nicely
Jesus
done.
Crovetto. Yeah, that was, talk about a pressure pot of no oh. Okay, there we go. There we go.
Yeah, this brilliant stuff from Jesus Crovetto towards the end of this frame to take that 4th point, and he leads, well, extends his lead 4 frames to 2 in this race to 7 against German Trujillo. And yeah, players have been playing for almost 60 minutes now. It looks like that will be a player break, so we'll be back in about 5 to 10 minutes.
Yeah, stay with us, guys. So we'll be back, like Raymond said, in a probably more around 5 minutes. So stay tuned.
And we are back after that player break now. Jesus Crevetto 4-2 up against German Trujillo in this losers round 3 match for a place in losers qualification round to get into the last 16.
That's another great break from him, Raymond. Did you see that?
Yeah, as always in this match, these two players have been breaking so well.
And yeah, looks like, well, either way, but considering where the cue ball is now, I'd say pink for him, probably the better option.
Yeah, I would agree with that. Pinks do look the way to go. He's got a good starter at the center pocket.
Oh my. I don't think he's snookered himself on both sides, has he?
Yeah, I think maybe almost.
Yeah, he could potentially swerve this, but then of course the white ball. Oh,
I
here
think
we
he, I
go.
think
Here
he
we
has a
go.
touch of it. Yeah, to actually go or watch the center pocket.
Now
Oh
you
my
cut into
word.
the center pocket.
Of all the times,
Oh,
straight into the center pocket.
Jesus, you
He
gotta
looks
feel
so
for him,
good. Yeah,
huh?
he looks so good
Yeah.
to possibly take that 5th point. There is about 40 minutes remaining in the session. The clock is stopped for the player break. So about 40 minutes left. These sessions are
And
timed at 100 minutes, race to 7.
no traffic here around the blue balls for Trujillo. So blue's looking really good now as well for him. And the combination might be onto the center pocket.
Definitely he was, and he needs a good bounce off that. He does. And this is looking good for German Trujillo to take his 3rd point.
Just gotta hold the cue ball here.
Oh, that was the problem. That's why he's caught it so thick. He's tried to hold the cue ball instead of play twice across. Now does he pull off another pot like we've seen in the past few frames from this distance? Yes, he does.
Wow. He really does play those pressure pots well,
Very nicely.
Raymond.
Very, very nicely done from Jesus.
And but now he's gonna to get into the right side of this black ball in order, to for it to be a simpler finish. What to do? What to do?
Yeah, that's the problem at the moment is the black ball doesn't go into the bottom right corner pocket on our screen. It has to go to the bottom left. Oh, is he taking this to the center pocket? He is. Oh, very nicely played. Needs to
Lovely.
come around.
Oh, there we go.
Okay, one more
Oh,
good shot to get nicely on the black ball. And if he can make this clearance, this will be a well-deserved 5th point for Jesus.
Looks like he's going low. Is that low, the cue
Yeah,
ball?
2 cushions.
Yes.
Might even catch a
Nice. Oh,
third.
that's nice. That is really, really a beautiful shot there from Jesus Crevetto, Raymond.
Very, very
Oh,
well played.
perfect. Perfect. Yeah, he's redeemed himself. He's definitely redeemed
Yeah.
himself, Jesus Crevetto. Nicely done.
Yeah, awesome stuff in that frame. Starting off with that brilliant long pot, and then he had to take the pink to the center. He took his time with that one, but made sure of it was on the right side of the pink. Managed to get on the right side of the black ball as well. And that's 5th point secured for Jesus Crevetto. He leads 5 frames to 2 in this race to 7. Update on the scoreline from the ladies division last 16. The score was 4-1 to Jacqueline Perez over Marina Jacobs. She's made it 4-2 now with a quick clearance. And there's enough time left on the clock for these players. Just over 30 minutes remaining. Ball potted on the break once again from German Trujillo. He's 5-2 down. Now's the time where he needs to make the most of these opportunities at the table. And he's gone for blue onto pink once again.
Yeah, maybe he doesn't know about that particular rule, Raymond. Yeah, like you said, second time that we've seen him do
Yes,
that.
it is. So even if the pink did fall after contacting the blue first, it would still be open table, a loss of turn, and Jesus Crevetto would come to the table.
So we got about 20 minutes or 30 minutes left in this match, Raymond.
I'd say about 30. They took a 7-minute break, so the clock was stopped for that. And it was started at 12:30 local time. So I'd say about 30 minutes remaining, just over 30.
Yeah. He tried on that previous shot to open up the pinks on the right-hand side of the table, narrowly missed it. Was quite an ambitious shot that he took on as well, but not the first time we've seen Jesus Crevetto play such shots using the cushion. That's nice. That's
Yeah, it's
also
an
a really good shot
excellent,
there from him.
excellent pot, and that's usually a test of how comfortable you are on these tables, how well you are cueing, and your alignment as well. Very nicely done from Jesus Crevetto. Seen a few of those go in, and also a few excellent long pressure pots from him when he needed it the most. If he can keep his composure and this form, we should see him go 6-2 up.
also low on the cue ball here. Hmm. Small little niggles, and I think just a little bit more experience on these tables, and he's going to fix those up nice and good. Durban Trujillo with a opportunity here. And 30 minutes, just around 30 minutes left in the match for him. So still enough time for him to at least equalize.
Yeah, and maybe push this match to penalties if he can equalize, but not
Not like
able to
that.
get that. Yeah, not able to get that blue into the bottom right. But still not an easy table for Jesus Creveto on pinks.
And I'm thinking if Jesus plays the pink at the corner pocket and uses that as a connector to get behind the pinks and play them down to the corner, that's also an option for him here. Because of the traffic around the three pinks on the right-hand side of the table, just running into them randomly might create a problem for him.
And he's taking his time with this one. But if he can just get them into better positions with this visit,
Yeah, but the blues are open.
have to play a bit of a percentage here. And that's what he's done. That's why he's put the cue ball there. Also one good pot to the center pocket for German Trujillo, and he's on his way, but he's not going that way.
Well, we've got that third session coming up at 3 p.m. local time. Raymond Talak, who's on the TV table for us in that next session?
Yeah, so they are just finishing up losers round 3 at the moment. Then we go to losers qualification straight away. So if you do win in this round, you are playing immediately after that. And we are waiting for winner of match 95, Pedro Salazar against Noel Rodriguez. The score is 4-all there, so it'll be one of them against Enrique Rojas from Chile. That will be on table 12, the TV table, at 3 p.m. next session. And the session following that, 5:30 p.m., will be Warathanan Sukratanis up against Catherine Salas from Peru. Matches
Thank you so much.
for the 8 p.m. session not yet on Q Score. That will be the quarterfinal, though, from the men's division. So by the end of today, we'll know exactly who's in the semi-final on the men's side and the ladies' side.
Yeah, so stay with us. We've got 3 more sessions coming to you live from Lima, Peru. Next one, once again, at 3 p.m., then 5:30 p.m. and 8 p.m. local Peru time.
Yeah, and that's much better from Jesus Creveto now. He's nicely on that pink to the bottom right corner pocket. And now he's looking to play the black ball and keep the cue ball in the gap between the blues. Oh, lucky he went past. Yeah, I thought he was going to play the gap. which he looked at, but he just went past the blues and made this easier for himself. And this for his 6-point, and it's there. He leads 6 frames to 2 over German Trujillo for a place in the losers qualification round in this tournament.
That's a nice clean finish there from Jesus Crevetto. And yes, he picking up momentum here. German Trujillo just also, I mean, he is trying. He is certainly trying to keep Jesus at bay, but just not working in his favor. And of course, no doubt these players are familiar with each other as well, but obviously on a different table.
Yeah, and he's not been able to keep the scoreline tight now. Under 30 minutes remaining in this session. He's 4 behind Jesus Crevetto on the hill. It's not looking good for German Trujillo to get back into this match. But we have seen stranger things, so let's see what he can do in this next frame. Frame 9 will be, Jesus Crevetto to break now. Very high percentage of potting a ball on the break from both these players. And this time, yeah, that's I think one of the first dry breaks for the match.
Yes, it was, but look at the cue ball. My oh my. Nice. Nice split. Pity nothing fell there, but let's see. What does he have to work with? Yeah, he's looking at blues. Yeah, that was going to be a problem. Oh man, what a nice opportunity
It
there
was.
for Trujillo. And I mean, he could have also played that blue into the pink, got that pink out of the way, down into the pocket and out of the way. But yeah, he saw the gap and he tried to take it, but just not enough power there, and handed over blues on a silver platter to Jesus.
So if you are in losers round 3 on the men's side, you're currently playing at the moment. If you win, you play losers qualification in the next session. If you win that through to the last 16, you play in the next session. And if you
Oh,
win your last 16 match, you play in the last session of the day as well. So you're playing 4 sessions in a row if you keep winning your matches. That
that's
is
a
a
lot.
very, very tough ask. That is tough.
Yeah, I mean, luckily for them, it's just a race to 7, but still mentally exhausting of note.
Yeah, that's the problem with being there. We are really seeing it now, being in the losers bracket. That's what happens. Whereas players who came through winners qualification played at 10 a.m. They are through and they play again at 5:30, and then one more match at 8. And that's it.
And he's done
Jesus
it, yeah.
Crevetto wins 7-2, and that's more like it. He needs to carry on with that form. He seems warmed up now. He'll be playing in just over an hour's time in his next match. But yeah,
Do
all
we
the
know who
best to
he's
him.
playing at?
Let's have a look. We should be able to see that.
Or do we know
Match
who's
91.
the.
He's going up against Gerson Boza from Peru. Now, that's also one of Peru's best players. Definitely top 5. And yeah, that's going to be a great match. That's on table 4. We will keep an eye on that scoreline as well in the next session to see how he plays in that losers qualification match.
Well, that's it for now, ladies and gentlemen. We'll be back at 3 p.m.
3 p.m.
local
local
time
time. Yep.
for another match in the men's section. So remember to join us. And I'm Lenyuk Chetty signing off.
Thank you so much, Lenita Chetty, for joining me. And thank you, viewers, for being on the stream. We'll be back in just over an hour's time. I'm one of your commentators as well, Raymond Tilak from South Africa. Thank you, guys. We'll be back soon.
Humberto, Humberto, ¿tú crees que me alcances si me escapo? Humberto, toma. Humberto. Humberto. Toma, por favor. Pero carga. Toma fotografía con esta cámara. Vamos a prender, Nice.
Okay.
Thank you.
练球了啊？什么时候说的？啊，就告诉他们做法了，跟那巴西人说了，做法了。巴西人上来就问我做哪边，我跟他说这边，还做错了。开始了吧？
Y otro en caso de disputa o ver que la ponen cartelada, que
Good day everyone and welcome back to the third session of day 3 here at the 2025 WPA Pan American Open live from Lima, Peru. I'm one of your commentators for this event, Raymond Tilak from South Africa, and joining me in commentary, Lenyukta Chetty from South Africa as well. Hi Lenyukta.
Hi, Raymond. Hello again, and hello, viewers. I'm happy that we've got Noel Rodriguez on this table again, Raymond. And I mean, if last night's last session is anything to go by, I think we can expect some decent pull from him here.
We definitely expect that as well. I mean, there was a tough match for him yesterday in losers bracket round 1 against Edgar Valinez, winning that 7-6. He was ahead for most of the match, but yeah, it was a tough run for him. And as we know, recent performance in the Champion of Champions, finished off 9th. He lost to current world champion Liu Xin in the third round of that tournament, so finished off 9th. Not bad out of 64 participants.
Absolutely, not bad at all, and really good clearance from him in that deciding frame yesterday as well. Ooh, almost nicked that blue into in that pink into a better position just now. So yeah, we definitely know that Noel can bring a punch, packs a punch on this table, and considering that he's played in a good few events over the last season, he's taken quite quickly to the game.
He definitely has, and now in the losers qualification around here in this tournament, he's up against Enrique Rojas from Chile, and Enrique first at the Pan American Nine Ball Championship, so he's Pan American Nine Ball
Ooh.
champion at the moment and second in the Pan American Grand Prix Championship Nine Ball as well. So yeah, very talented American nine ball player is Enrique Rojas, so it's going to be interesting to see what he does in this match up against Noel Rodriguez from Brazil.
Well, then from the looks of it, I mean, we should expect a size type of match here between these two.
Yes, definitely expecting very very similar games in this match between these two, and very important match for a place in the last 16 now, and as we know, been quite a tough run today already for these players. I think they have played 2 matches already, is it? Yeah, they're most probably going to play another 2 more today as well.
Yeah, it's a tough day, really tough day. This is probably the toughest day of all for players who were relegated to the losers bracket if they continue to stay in the tournament, at least 4 matches in a row for them.
And having a look in the losers qualification bracket on the men's side, Hector Alexander Cruz still in from the Dominican Republic. We had him on the TV table. He's up
Mm.
against Ignacio Bloch from Argentina. Kirshen Mudley from South Africa up against Jorge Llanos from Argentina as well. And of course, Noel Rodriguez up against Enrique Rojas on the TV table. So gonna be interesting to watch those score lines as they fight to qualify into that last 16. And let's have a look on the ladies' side. So no matches on at the moment, but we do have our last 8. They will be playing in the next session, the 5:30 p.m. session. We'll have Warathanan Sukrathanas up against Catherine Salas from Peru. April Larson goes up against Katarzyna Wesolowska from Poland. Wendy Jans from Belgium up against Mary Talbot from the UK, and Amy Beauchamp up against Jacqueline Perez. Jacqueline Perez
Ooh.
overcoming South Africa's Marina Jacobs 6-4 in the previous round.
Wow. Wow, wow, wow. Well, I think that's a very good win for Jacqueline Perez. Marina Jacobs also being one of the most experienced Heyball players on the circuit. Just goes to show, Raymond, just goes to show that you're going to have those dark horses that come through in these tournaments.
Yeah, and it is. I mean, we have 2 players from Peru in the last 8 of this tournament. That is lovely to see on the ladies' side. And on the men's side, I think we are going to have a few more. There's already 2 players through. There's another player from Chile as well, and Argentina, and a lot more coming through this losers qualification. So really nice to see that quite a lot of the South American players in the final rounds of the tournament.
So do you know, Raymond, when you had a look at that ranking for Enrique Rojas, you said he was a crown champion at the American Pool Championships. What's his poison, though, in terms of the American pool disciplines?
It looks like nine ball. Nine ball is his game. His best performance comes from playing American nine ball. And I think that's why you can see his positional play quite on
Yeah.
point. Yeah, as you have to in nine ball, you are playing in numerical order. So you're playing position on just one ball. See what he can do from here. There's a slight angle. He should be able to force it out. Oh, he was trying to come through the gap there between black ball and pink. And now this is tough. And he's going to be leaving quite an open table to Noel Rodriguez if this doesn't go.
I mean, the most likely shot is the black for the corner pocket, but I think he'd rather want to play the cue ball safe. You know, if he can get the cue ball somewhere on the right side of the table here by us, he might not leave a direct shot available, or even, yeah, even up table close to that cushion will be difficult for
Oh, he's taken that
Noel.
on. Yeah, he's taken that on and
Yeah.
left the cue ball onto the ball cushion, but that does go to the center pocket.
Oh, this is going to be an elementary finish for Noel.
It should. It should definitely be.
Yes, he's asked for the cue ball to be cleaned, it looks like.
So our next session will be at 5:30 local time in Peru, and that will be from the ladies' quarterfinals. Following that, at 8 p.m., we'll go back to the men's division for the quarterfinals from the men's side. And I assure you that is going to be a very interesting match on that side. Whichever match
Yes,
we
we
do
only
get, just 8 players left in that quarterfinal on the men's side by the time we get there.
And you said it was confirmed that the match with Worth and Ansukritanis will be on the TV table at 5:30 p.m.
Yes, that match is confirmed for the next session, 5:30 p.m. Warathanan Sukrathanas up against Catherine Salas from Peru.
I mean, just as suspected, we thought Noel would make light work of those pinks, left himself with a catcher to the corner pocket. Not the easiest of cuts, but certainly achievable.
Yeah,
Nicely done.
very nicely done. And that's Noel Rodriguez first on the scoreboard in about 10 minutes. He leads 1-0 over Chile's Enrique Rojas in this race to 7 for a place in the last 16 of this tournament. Noel Rodriguez now, yeah, to break in the second frame. So that means Enrique Rojas did win the leg. Oh, and that's cue ball potted on the break from Noel. Ball in hand for Enrique Rojas behind the balk line.
He's just confirming. And yeah, like you said, Raymond, I think they're a little bit more lax with the rules, considering that a lot of these players would not be familiar with the rules, having some of them are actually playing Heyball for the first time. And we saw there for a second um, Enrique confirm with the ref that he has to play from behind bulk. Usually, that sort of thing is not allowed in a tournament. Refs are not allowed to confirm your knowledge of the rule.
Yeah, usually a referee is there to enforce the rules, not teach you the rules. But of course there are cases like this where that should be allowed, in my opinion, especially if players are playing this for the first time. And as much as you can read the rules, but playing it in a tournament for the first time, it's a totally different thing.
Oh, oh, that looked like it was going for a second there. So table closed on pink for Enrique Rojas. Does Noel have a shot on blue? He might be able to sneak the blue into the corner pocket on that side of the table where the pink is. Is he going for the bank to the corner pocket here?
Oh, and now he's tied up that blue to the pink ball. Now, it won't benefit him, and neither will it benefit his opponent on pinks. I think we might see another slightly scrappy frame here, although we know that Noel Rodriguez is a player that can make quite a few clearances very easily. 2 break and runs in that match yesterday against Edgar
Yes.
Valinez. Yeah, 2 break and runs on his way to victory. 7-6 victory over Peru's Edgar Valinez. And on top of that, playing against the supporters as well. There was a lot of support for Edgar in that match. That match also being the last match of the day yesterday. And I think a few matches were finished already, so everyone around TV table.
Look at that.
That was a great
Look
pot.
at that. Very, very accurate there. And, I've got a feeling Enrique Rojas is gonna give Noel a run for it, considering Noel the more experienced Heyball player between the two. Um, I do feel we're gonna have a similar kind of situation that we had between Noel and Edgar.
Yeah, very likely. And if Noel is not careful, Enrique is definitely going to take this game to him. You can see his accuracy on the Heyball table, and Noel has to be careful here.
Nice.
Very nicely done. And yeah, the blues are all available, but it's not easy to get a ball on the right cushion and on the left cushion. Let's see how we can navigate through this now. Does the black ball go from where it lies currently? I don't think so.
I think he might have to play it into the center pocket on the left-hand side of the table, potentially. But if it's not, if it's tied up, he's got enough
He's got a
connectors on the
few.
side of the table.
And there we go, he's
There
already
we go.
opened it.
Not a nice cue ball off that shot. Yeah, I think he'd do well to just maybe place that blue in front of the pink and leave the cue ball on the side of the table.
He's
Oh.
overcut that.
Okay, that
Oh,
worked
it's a
out
bit of a lucky
really
roll
well.
from Noel Rodriguez. Yeah, it's a good cue ball from him.
ladies and gentlemen, if you've just tuned in, you're watching the 2025 Pan American Heyball Open. I'm Lenyukta Chetty. Raymond Thalak and I are keeping you company for the duration of this tournament. We're on day 3 of a 4-day championship. Tomorrow will be the day of semi-finals and finals, kicking off at 10 a.m. Peruvian time. And we've got 4 sessions coming up tomorrow with both semi-finals in the men's and women's division, and then of course the finals as well. So today, playing up to completion of the quarterfinals in both divisions. On the TV table now, Noel Rodriguez from Brazil up against Chile's Enrique Rojas. Score 1-0 in Noel's favor. And yeah, this match has just kicked off in its infancy, 100-minute time limit.
And once again, he's not getting the best rolls for himself. He's also got the blue safe now to worry about. To the center, is it there?
Look at that. Ooh,
Very close, but also
very
quite a good cue
close.
ball. Once again from
Yes,
Noel Rodriguez.
yes.
He's trying to keep things tight. He's not leaving Enrique Rojas with much on the table.
And it certainly looked like that was more of the priority than the pot when he played that shot.
He was looking to keep that cue ball tight on the pink. But Enrique Rojas trying to return the favor, leaving distance between cue ball and object balls here.
Yeah. When if he plays the combination now on this side of the table, the cue ball will more than likely land just behind the black or the blue, which would be another difficult table for Enrique Rojas. Oh, okay. He played that quite hard, much harder than I thought he would.
Played that very firm, and now he's left that pink in the middle of the table open to the top right corner pocket. Yeah, great cue ball control. Perfectly on that ball near the ball cushion. I think he's got a slight angle on that. You can see he's a very experienced cueist, is Enrique Rojas. You can just tell from the way he moves around the table, the way he moves the cue ball and his stroke as well.
I wonder if he's been to the Grandmasters finals or at least the international qualifiers yet. He looks familiar.
The question where he asked if he can, where does he play from behind the balk line, tells me no.
Oh yes.
Yeah, that tells me that he hasn't yet. But definitely another player who should play in more of these events as well. And there's always quite a few players when we are at the continental events where we say that they are players that that should actually play more of these Joy WPA continental events and also play in China at the Joy Grand Masters finals and station events as well. Cue ball cleaned again from Noel Rodriguez.
I wonder what chalk they're using. I mean, that's the second time in this frame.
Yeah, it is. It is the second time. We don't see that often these
Actually, I
events.
don't think I've seen. I mean, we've been doing the match since this tournament since it started. I don't
No, I
recall
haven't.
anybody asking for the cue ball to be cleaned yet. But I mean, it's a good thing to do. It's a good thing to do. It's an opportunity for the player to regroup themselves, pull themselves towards themselves. But of course, it's to avoid kicks more importantly. But Noel obviously saw something
Yeah, and
on the
also if
cue
there
ball.
is a little mark on the cue ball, that can be distracting while you're busy aiming up. So yeah, it's a good habit to do if you do see something like that. Takes a lot of discipline to get off the shot and then consult the referee to clean that cue ball. Does come out of your time though. He's underhit
Oh,
that.
does it?
Yeah, he's underhit that.
Yes.
Holding for the blue. And what a
This is
chance.
trouble.
Yeah, this is a good
This is
chance
trouble.
for Enrique Rojas. This should connect him to the pink that's outside the left center. You'd want to get high on it though, so you can play the black ball into the right center. Yeah,
Opened it.
he's low. He's low on this pink, which tells me cue ball has to go in and out of balk. That's the only way he's going to get position on the black ball.
Yeah, and I think he wants to play it for the center pocket on the right hand side of the table. So just up and down. Look at that. Look at that.
Needs a bounce. That's not bad. That's not bad. Oh, it's going. It's in. That is in. Raises his
Yeah.
hand, but it's in nonetheless. And Enrique Rojas takes his first point. Gets his first point on the board. The score is 1-1. And I tell you what, Noel Rodriguez has his hands full in this match. This is going to be a tough match for both these players.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, a little bit of luck for Rojas there, but I mean, he was on target. It was a decent couple of shots from him to get to the black, and yeah, I mean, everybody gets lucky. Everybody gets lucky. Noel knows that as well. He let Enrique back to the table.
Yes, he
It
did.
looked like it was his point. It looked like it was 2-0. It was going to be 2-0 for Noel, but he let Enrique back to the table and he paid the price. And I believe it's Enrique to break in this
Yes, it
frame.
will be third frame, Enrique Rojas to break, and that's the thing when you let your opponent back to the table, expect the unexpected. Although you'd be quite upset at a shot like that, you have to take it in your stride. You are the reason that your opponent had the opportunity to do that shot. But that does hurt quite a bit when you are sat there and you see the ball being missed, and then you want to get up off your chair, and then you see the ball going into the opposite center pocket.
I think he's made 2 blues off that break.
Yes, he has. Cue ball also went into the center pocket, right center pocket. So ball in hand behind the balk line for Noel Rodriguez.
Yeah, and he's immediately looking at the blue on this side of the table, and yeah, I think he wants to get good shape on that combination here on our side of the table. Potentially play blue on blue to take the pocket at least.
I think he should be going into them. Yeah, that's what I thought he was going to be doing anyway. He had the angle to actually push them closer to that pocket with that. But blue's
Well, I
in
wonder if
play.
he can. Wonder if he can pull, if he's got the angle to pull into that cluster now with this shot.
He's going low, but Doesn't look to be too straight. Yeah, he's just coming past it. That's not bad, though. He's actually used the pink ball to release the blue.
Yeah, that's not bad at all. I mean, if this works out, he could
Yeah,
potentially finish here.
I tell you what, there's a chance because that blue's open. He can take that. He lands on the other one. The other one goes. Just needs the cue ball to be in the right place.
Yeah, he punched.
A little bit punchy.
Punched
Yeah,
that.
a
Yeah.
little bit punchy with that. That ball needs to be cued a little bit more delicately to find its way into the pocket.
But yeah, I could see it was also one of those where he concentrated on the position. Look at where the cue ball is now for the blue. Had he still been on the table, that was a good cue ball. And with that, Enrique Rojas, I wonder if that pink passes to the
It
corner
just
pocket. The
might.
pink.
Yeah, it just might go past both blues, or even if it doesn't, it's heading towards the jaw at least. Oh, he was almost coming around there, but I think he's still okay. He's on that pink ball that he just touched to the top right corner.
Also, nice smooth stroke
very,
from him, Raymond. You
very
saw
smooth.
that.
Very smooth from Enrique Rojas. I can see him thinking what to do with the pink ball on the right-hand side of the table on our screen, because he's actually got an opportunity to go into that now. There it comes. Oh, what a shot that is.
Oh, look at this.
Very
Look
clean.
at this.
Yeah, very clean from Enrique Rojas. And what a finish this will be. I mean, stamping his authority on the match to take the lead here. If he can get these two pinks down and land nicely on the black ball. Oh, wonderful. Absolutely beautiful stuff from Enrique Rojas in this third frame. And almost perfect on this black ball to the bottom right corner pocket. And it's there. Second point on the board for Enrique Rojas. He leads 2-1 over Noel Rodriguez from Brazil in this race to 7 for a place in the last 16 of the men's draw in the 2025 WPA Pan American Heyball Open.
You know, because of the approach that Enrique Rojas has to the game, he makes everything look so easy. And I think it has to do with the arsenal shots that he has at his disposal. Really moves the cue ball around the table so nicely, Enrique Rojas.
Yeah, I mean, that wasn't an easy clearance when he came to the table. He had a bit of work to do there.
Yes.
On his first shot, he already opened up the pinks, and then 3 shots later, opened up the pink ball on the right-hand side of the table once again. Was nicely on it to take out that clearance, and yeah, very well deserved second point on the scoreboard for Enrique Rojas. And it should be Noel Rodriguez to break. This fourth frame, trailing 2 frames to 1. And dry break from Noel Rodriguez. So Enrique Rojas back to the table. Actually, blues available and pinks too. That's pinks in play from Enrique Rojas in this fourth frame.
Looks like he's just got the pink on the cushion available with volleys, and of course the pink up table as well.
He's not using a rest here, so full stretch across this table for this. Oh, look at this cue ball. It's gonna just sit in the jaws now. Also thought the cue ball was going to be coming very close to the pink on the right side
Pink on the
cushion.
cushion.
So a bit of, if it put a touch of right hand side on that, it was going to be heading in that direction anyway. And that is a tactical shot from Enrique Rojas. Containing safety shot, and he hasn't left anything easy on. Does the combination go? There's a combination center of the table to the top right pocket, but I don't think it's dead set. If it was dead set, he'd be taking it, so it's not. Oh,
Nice.
what a pot that is. That is one of the best pots I've seen today on this TV table. Brilliant stuff from Enrique Rojas. And he's actually the dominating force in this match at the moment, Lenyukta.
Yeah, I have to say that as well. I think in terms of skill on display,
He's outplaying.
outshining.
Yes,
Yeah.
he definitely is.
And I mean, it's not that Noel doesn't have it in him either. We just haven't seen it yet in this match.
Yeah, it feels like he hasn't really. He's had a few chances, but I mean, he hasn't been at the table, at least in the last few frames, as much as Enrique Rojas. Where is this pink ball going? Top right?
Quarter pocket, yeah.
Oh, he's doubling
Oh.
this. Look at this. He was banking it to the bottom left corner where his pink was. I would have never expected that one.
Yeah, I think it was more to keep Noel tight once again. And yeah, I gotta say, Enrique Rojas, very, very smart player, not leaving anything open. Just not. Nice to see all the support on the stream for both these players coming through from Brazil and Chile. So yeah, that's really wonderful to see. And thank you guys for joining us on Facebook, YouTube, and WPALive.tv. Remember to hit that share button and share the news that this match is underway. We are playing losers bracket round 4, Raymond. Is that correct?
Losers qualification. Yeah, it would be round 4. Losers qualification for a spot in the last 16 of this tournament. All the matches on at the moment, pretty tight score lines. I'm seeing Hector Cruz 1-all against Ignacio Bloch, Kirshen Mudley 2-all against Jorge Llanos from Argentina. So some really tight matches on. And Jesus Crovetto, who we had on the TV table in the previous match, he's 2-1 up against Peru's Gerson Boza. Gerson Boza, one of the top 5 players in Peru as well.
Yeah, I mean, we did suspect that as it approaches that top 16 and going past the top 16 are going to be a lot of tight matches because a lot of these players are of the same caliber, same quality, and a lot of them would have more or less the same experience on the Heyball table as well, except for the bulk of the players coming out of Latin America. So yeah, I mean, like you said, Raymond, we're going to see a few of the Peruvian players or South American players at large in the men's section in that final 16. And we already know that there's at least two South American players in the women's category already in the final 16.
Yeah, final 8 actually. We got Catherine Salas and Jacqueline Perez representing Peru in that quarter-final against some of the best players in the world. Warathan Sukrathanis there, Wendy Yance as well.
Yeah, so I'd say in terms of hot favorites in that last 8 in the women's, it's Wendy Yance and Warathan
I would
Sukratanis
say,
who have
yes.
already achieved champion status in these events.
And they are on opposite ends of the draw. So there is
Oh.
the possibility that we might have a Warathan Sukrathanis Wendy Yance final again. And we did have that just a few days ago at the Asian Heyball Open in Jordan. And that one was won by Belgium's Wendy Jans over Thailand's Warathan Sukrathanis.
Unless, of course, a dark horse takes
Yes,
one of
which
them
I
out,
mean
and
we'd love for that to happen. And yeah, Jacqueline Perez there, Catherine Salas as well, April Larson, Katarzyna Wesolowska. Quite a few great players in that last 8. Oh, he's
oh,
just come
almost,
short, yeah.
almost.
Just come short on that, and he would have been on the pink to the right centre pocket after that as well. But this is now a chance, a very good chance for Noel Rodriguez to get his second point on the scoreboard. We've just gone 40 minutes played. This is a 100-minute time session, and I'm quite surprised, Lenuka. This is the 4th frame and 40 minutes elapsed already.
Yeah. I mean, much different from what we've seen previously, but I think averaging about 10 minutes a frame, and I think largely because there's been a lot of back and forth
It has, yeah,
between these two.
quite a bit of tactics involved here, trying to keep the cue ball safe, trying to keep the table tight. But now Noel Rodriguez with a chance, cue ball around,
Hey, hey,
nicely
hey.
done, very nicely done.
Yeah, you see those pockets from him, where he's oftentimes just keeping the game quite simple, but he can, pull out
Yes,
those shots when he wants to.
he definitely can. And now this black ball to equalize and make it 2-all, and it's there, 2-all in this race to 7. Noel Rodriguez equalizes against Enrique Rojas.
Yeah, that was an important one for Rodriguez, especially because the score should have been in his favor. It was of his mistakes that Enrique Rojas capitalized, So I think mentally that would have done a lot of good for Noel Rodriguez so far.
Yeah, good frame to win. Needed that one, especially timed match as well. You don't want your opponent running away with the scoreline. Looks to be a dry break,
break.
from that fifth frame from Enrique Rojas, and yeah, quite the contrast from the previous match we had on the TV table, where potting a ball rate on the break was very high, in the 90% at least. I think one dry break in the entire set.
Is straight away, Noel attacking blue had a really good shot on blue to develop this. And once he's done with the top of the table, we see on this side of the table, blue's all wide open.
That's cue ball cleaned again from Noel Rodriguez. It looks like he's been watching a lot of Heyball on the YouTube streams. He's been watching
he's
our station
OCD.
events. No, I think he's been watching our station events, Lenyukta. Yeah, but I have to say, I think it's an underused habit from us usually, and yeah, because I mean, it doesn't hurt you to get the referee to clean the cue ball. It takes 5 seconds, and just to avoid those kicks or any chalk or dust that might be on the cue ball, I mean, it's only in your benefit.
Nice.
This is more
Really
like it.
nice.
This is what we saw last night from Noel Rodriguez.
Yeah, once again, just use that nice angle on the blue to the center pocket, and he should come into the angle of the black ball quite nicely. I mean, ideally, Raymond can black ball for the same pocket that he played into now.
Yes,
Look
ideally.
at that. Look at that. That's good. I think that's good.
He had
Should be good here.
to work that cue ball to get it at least higher on the blue. If he left it low, he was in trouble. But also, there is a possibility that he was looking at. He was looking at blue off the pink, so he could bring the cue ball down for the black ball. Yeah, that's the shot he played.
Oh.
Yeah, he heard me. He heard me say that.
No coaching.
Yeah, that was coaching. That was all about getting the cue ball nicely for the black ball. Unfortunately, it was too straight on the blue. Wasn't happy with the position he would have left himself naturally.
And he was really devastated after that.
Yeah, I mean, I can
ball
imagine
drop.
that would have been a rack and run off Enrique Rojas' dry break, and what a way to take the lead again for Noel Rodriguez.
That's a decent snooker there from Rojas.
Yeah, he's going to be in trouble now. He is. If you have one ball left on the table, your opponent has 7. In the game of Heyball, the only way you are winning that frame is if you get very, very lucky. That's the only way.
Oh man, and just look at that, the blue settling just outside the pink, obstructed to the very pocket. So yeah, it's unlikely that Noel Rodriguez is going to secure this point. And once again, Rojas snookering him here on his final blue.
Yeah, I think he's going to be taking the jump cue out, and all he can do here is try and get that blue ball either center of the table or near pocket. That's the only thing he can do. Usually in this case, having it in the center of the table puts a little bit of pressure on the opponent. Good hit. Good hit. Where's the blue going? Yeah, it's blocked once again, but he's messed up the pinks a little bit on the top left side. But also Enrique Rojas plays this game very smart, and yeah, I don't see him giving over an easy table back to Noel Rodriguez. I just don't see it.
Looks like that pink will go to the center pocket. Quite a fine cut there, though. I mean, alternatively, he could play the same pink down to the bottom pocket if he wanted to, but looks like he wants to take it to the center pocket.
He's got many options, but would be good to dispatch this pink. No, it's not there.
That was
Center
the problem.
pocket. Center
Yeah.
pocket catching another player. Now, is the
Yeah,
bank
look, he
onto the
can
corner
play.
off the pink cushion, then pink in?
I'd s- I'd say maybe a better possibility of putting that blue uh, in the corner pocket on the left-hand side of the table. So twice,
Oh,
quadruple,
yes, I see what you're saying. A double bank.
double bank.
Yeah, he's contemplating which one to go for. Either that, or he's looking at top right. Cushion first, then pink, then in.
Yeah, it's difficult to read the angles that they have with just one-dimensional view of the table.
Oh,
Look at that. Look at that.
he was
Almost.
very, very close, but now the blue is in a better position for him, just outside the right
The
center pocket.
pinks are also in a great position for Rojas. I mean, I don't even think it's necessary for him now to contemplate any, containing safeties or anything. The game is open, and he's going for it.
Yeah, and he should be able to get the third point on the board here. It's just that that having the blue outside the center pocket, it's something to think about always. It's not as if the
Mm.
blue is stuck on the bottom cushion where it's completely inaccessible to Noel Rodriguez. And nicely done on
Yeah,
that.
I actually thought he might play that center ball first to get position for the corner, but he's feeling good. He's feeling good, and he wants to make this as easy as possible for him. Uh-oh.
Didn't want the touch on the black ball, but he's still okay. And now, 50 minutes played so far.
Yeah, I guess the ref is going to avail a break, an intermission
They
to them.
should. It's there now. How's the cue ball? It's got a good line. It's a
Oh,
little
looks like
bit
it's going to lay
pacey.
straight. Yeah, almost straight across from the black, but he's got a little bit of an angle there. So corner pocket looks like.
And
And
it's there.
Enrique
Yeah.
Rojas takes his third point and the lead. Looks like the ref is going to ask them. We'll know now in just a second whether the players will be taking that intermission.
Yeah, I think the referee has asked them, and yeah, I believe that is a player break now at 5 frames played and 50 minutes played as well. So we'll be back in about 5 to 10 minutes. Stay tuned. And the players are back. Score 3-2 in favor of Enrique Rojas over Noel Rodriguez here. Session 3, day 3 for a place in the last 16.
Yeah, still a very, very tight match between these two. And yeah, I think definitely one of those cases, again, difficult to call it. Difficult to call it, even at this stage of the match. Both of them bringing unique styles to this match. And I think, but Enrique Rojas, for me, the standout player so far in terms of capitalizing on his visits.
Yeah, definitely is. And this match being a timed match, 100-minute time limit, we have about, I'd say about 50, just under 50 minutes remaining in the session. And that tells me that if it stays this close, it might end on time.
Yeah, I won't be surprised if it becomes one of those head-to-head battles between these two, um, ending up in either a decider or a penalty shootout, because that has been kind of the tone of this match so far. That said, however, no looking good on pinks now. I think one good shot here.
Yeah, and that's it.
Nice.
That's the one good shot that that you were looking for from him.
Well, another good shot required here, and I think he'd want to go up center of the table for the next pink. And from the looks of it, he wants to play the pink that's closest to the blue on our side of the table to the same pocket that he's playing into now. So position-wise, oh, does he have
Yeah,
it?
he
Does he
needed
have it? Oh,
to be a
a
bit
little bit
higher.
more.
Yeah, a little bit higher on that pink.
Mm. Yeah, he might. Yeah, the thing is, he wanted to. I mean, just a little bit higher, and it would have been a much easier finish for him to take on. But definitely some rerouting required here. I mean, he has to play this on the same pink, but
If he
cue
can,
ball,
if he
cue
can
ball
get past the blue, that's what I'm thinking. If he can get past this blue, he might be able to just run
cut.
through. Yeah, he's gonna leave himself a tough pink.
Yeah, but that cue ball will be coming towards the side of the table, and manages to hold it, or he could perhaps stop it on one of the blues as well on the left-hand side of the table.
Oh, what a
'Cause he,
try!
oh,
What a try that was.
yeah, that was a good attempt. That was a good attempt.
Now, in a similar situation like we had in the last frame, Noel Rodriguez left with one ball on the table. Oh, what a pot that is. What a
Oh,
pot
wow.
that is. That is an
Oh,
unbelievable
pity.
pot. Needs another one.
Such a pity. Is he going for the center
He
pocket?
was,
My, oh
yeah,
my, is that what
that's
he's
what he was
looking
looking
at?
for. He was looking at the center pocket on the left side.
My oh my, the South American players really liked that center pocket shot, hey Raymond?
They do, definitely do, and he's looked at it again. I mean, it's... No, this doesn't look like it. Looks like he's cutting this. No, he's going that way.
Maybe he was hoping to get a kiss of that blue, kind of
Yeah,
usher it more
that
to the
one...
corner.
That one's very tough. Very, very tough to get right. And now, that black ball being behind the blue, Enrique Rojas.
I smell a snooker coming on here.
Yeah, I mean, he's got... Look at... He can do anything he wants on the table now. He's got so much freedom.
It's a tough one because if he makes contact with the black and opens up that black, I mean, if he's going to touch the black, he needs to touch it ever so gently because if he opens it up, then there's no problems for. Oh, look at that! Good hit on
Yeah,
the
very
black
good.
ball.
Very, very good hit.
And I think he's also not left anything obviously on for Enrique Rojas here, but Enrique gonna just put this cue ball
Very
behind
nice.
the blues.
Yeah, that's a very good shot. He's got the blue off the cushion, and now all the blues are open. To me, I think this is 4-2.
The facial expressions. It's the facial expressions for me.
Oh, does he have a piece of it? If he
Paying
has...
for the bank.
Oh, I see. He had a small piece of the black ball, so even if it did come across and clip the blue, could have got lucky and could have got it in somewhere, but now Enrique Rojas at the table, all the blues open.
This is low-hanging fruit for him now. He's just gonna pick these off, Raymond. He's gonna go for the finish here, and this is exactly what he wanted.
Yeah, he's been biding his time to get this opportunity, and yeah, he makes these opportunities come his way. It's what I like about the way he plays. And from what we've seen, situations like this, he makes sure of the finish and gets the point on the scoreboard.
Yeah, that's just melody. Yeah. As far as this frame is concerned, and yeah, really, really so good at tying up Noel Rodriguez. But I got a feel for Noel Rodriguez as well. A little bit unfortunate with the rolls at time, and we saw that yesterday as well in his match against Edgar. But that is the game, and the people that make the least mistakes are usually the victors. Or
Yes,
victors.
yes, they definitely are. And now in this frame, capitalizing on those mistakes, Enrique Rojas gets his 4th point on the board, leading 4 frames to 2 over Noel Rodriguez in this race to 7. And about 40 minutes, just under 40 minutes remaining in the session now. Now Enrique Rojas breaking in the 7th frame. Currently 4-2 up, and another try break in this match.
Nice. Nice. I was actually wondering whether he had the angle to promote that pink that was in that cluster now, and he did. He did it really, really well, actually. Very nice hit on that pink. Pinks look much better now for Brazil's Noel Rodriguez. And this is the race to 7. If you've just joined us, 100-minute time limit. Enrique Rojas from Chile leads 4-2.
I'm surprised at the number of dry breaks we've been having in this match so far, Lenyukta. I think almost all just 1 or 2 breaks where they've potted a ball, and that's giving, for instance, in this case, giving Noel Rodriguez a chance back at the table off Enrique Rojas' dry break, but not
And the
able
Blues are
to,
open.
not able to do the most with that.
The Blues are open. And from the body language of Noel Rodriguez, I was wondering if he was actually trying to keep that cue ball behind the pink that it's closest to now. But that didn't work out for him, neither did the pot.
Yeah, good center
And
pocket pot for Enrique Rojas. I'm always worried about the center pockets now. We've seen many players miss those center pocket shots.
yeah, he's playing quite low on the cue ball here as well. And that's a good,
Yeah,
good hit.
nicely done. Nicely done. And he's looking like a huge favorite in this frame to get that 5th point on the board. And Jesus Crovetto, we had on the TV table in the last match, 5-1 up against Gerson Martinez Boza. And we said we'll be keeping an eye on his score lines throughout the tournament. And that is definitely an up-and-coming player in the game of Heyball. Kirshen Mudley currently down 6-3 against Jorge Llanos. And Hector Alexander Cruz from the Dominican Republic 3-2 up against Ignacio Bloch. So some very close matches here on at the moment. I see scorelines 4-3, a few 3-3s as well, 3-2s, so very tight in this losers qualification run. I mean, it's all to play for at the moment. If you win, you are through to the last 16, lose and you out.
Yeah, and for the men's players still playing now, still 2 more sessions to go for them before the day's over. It's a lot of pool on day 3 for those on the losers bracket side.
Oh, very nicely
Nice.
done. Yeah, he's so comfortable on these tables now. And as you said, losers qualification. So winner goes through to the last 16, has to play a last 16 match. And then if they win, play another match in the quarterfinals at 8 p.m.
He's very methodical.
Yes, very.
Enrique has such pinpoint, almost pinpoint accuracy in terms of position as well, and that served him so well. I mean, look at this, fifth point loaded now in this race to seven, leading by 3 points on Brazil's Noel Rodriguez. Enrique Rojas, I really think he might cause an upset or two if he
Yes,
proceeds to
yes.
the next couple of
He's
rounds.
gonna be tough to beat if he does proceed through to the last 16. Although we have some good players in the last 16 already, he is gonna be tough to beat. Chile's Enrique Rojas. So about 35 minutes left in the session now.
Yeah, enough
And
time. Enough
yeah,
time.
it's enough time as long as Noel Rodriguez doesn't let Enrique Rojas get to the hill. 6-2, that is a different story, especially by that time, maybe 20 minutes remaining. So now Noel Rodriguez has to find himself.
There we
And
go.
yes,
There
ball
we go.
potted.
Good break.
2 balls potted on the break, blue and pink in the center pockets.
Yeah, not an easy table, this. I mean, in terms of a obvious finish. He's going blue. And I see why. It's to just come off that cushion, but I wonder what the situation is here at the corner pocket. Really difficult to see with the one-dimensional view we have of this TV table. Look at this, look at this, look at
Oh,
this. What is he?
that's not a bad shot. Look, he managed to get into them. One is definitely free. The one closest to the bottom cushion on the screen, not free currently. But he does have the opportunity now to actually play on that one, leave the cue ball there, and just open up, let the pink run loose, stick the cue ball on the blue, and that blue will then be potable. Because he has to be so careful now, at least secure his next visit.
Just looks like he wants to leave the cue ball there.
Yeah, that's good.
Yep.
That is good.
Yes, some conservative play from Noel. Now, I think he knows how important it is that that gap doesn't widen to 4 points, because then it's going to seem pretty much hopeless for him to achieve what he needs to do to at least equalize. That's not. Was that a touch ball?
Having a look at that. No, legal shot. He's played. He's moved the pink. Then cue ball
Okay.
has made contact with the cushion thereafter. Oh, I think that pink pot's.
Oh my.
Yes, and
Oh
if it
my,
goes,
oh my, oh my.
he's going to be pushing the pink above as well out into the open. If this goes in, Noel Rodriguez is in trouble.
And he's got a shot to the center
Yes,
pocket now, the one
yes, he
closest to the
does.
blue. My, oh my.
And now we know in situations like this, usually Enrique Rojas very, very dangerous. Oh, very nicely done into the center pocket. He's on this pink to the bottom left corner. Now black ball would go into the same corner as well, bottom left. Nicely brought that cue ball into the top half of the table. Potting that pink to the left center should land him the pink to the right center as well. So just needs to navigate through these carefully.
Yeah, I mean he's got that angle now to come off onto the right side of that. And look, he could even play the pink down to the corner pocket on our side of the table too. So a couple of options available to him. And if
Oh,
he
look
does
at
take
this.
the shot,
The
wow.
pace. This is all about the pace. The cue ball needs to hold.
Uh-oh.
And that is the first, I'd say that's the first loose shot I've seen from Enrique Rojas.
Yeah, in terms of not seeing him lose the cue ball.
Yes,
by
yes,
that
it's
margin.
so rare to see him actually lose the cue ball slightly. I really expected a one visit clearance from him here.
My, and it looked like a relatively simple clearance for a second there, and then he got artistic. So now he's looking at that corner pocket up table for the pink. The corner pocket on the left side of the table, I think that is what I saw him looking at. And maybe he also wants to get that cue ball down to the cushion up table.
Oh, that could go. That could go. Went very close to being into the top left corner pocket. Now table back over to Noel Rodriguez.
Nice. Nice pot there from him.
And what a chance this is now for Noel Rodriguez to get his third point on the scoreboard.
Yeah, nice to see him finish a frame after a long time in this match. And he's narrowed that lead to just 2 points now. Enrique Rojas 5-3 up.
He
in
needed
this
that.
race to
He
7.
needed that one.
He really
Yes.
needed that. Really needed that. I mean, either way, Raymond, whether Enrique Rojas or Noel Rodriguez progresses to the next round and even to the last 16, they're going to be a problem for whoever's there, any of the hot favorites that have already banked their spots there. Because, I mean, Noel Rodriguez, we know we have not yet seen his full might in this match or on the TV table yet in the tournament. And perhaps he is one of those those players that as they proceed, as they get warmer and warmer, their best will start to be revealed. And Enrique Rojas, I mean, seen some really beautiful pool from him in this match, I must say. Definitely the standout competitor in this match.
Yes, he definitely is. But I'd say around 25 minutes remaining in this 100-minute time session. And now, after getting that frame, Noel Rodriguez just 2 away from Enrique Rojas. He can definitely tie this match up and possibly even either take the lead or push it to penalties. I see he spotted just a ball movement there, top of the rack. Now, with using a triangle rack, the rules do state that the top 3 balls need to be touching each other.
It looks like a dry break.
Yeah, that's a good pot from Noel Rodriguez to secure blues in this 9th frame now. Now, what can he do? Time is not on his side.
Ambidextrous. Yeah, he's
Nicely
soft hand
done, yeah.
so
Pot with
so
the left
easily.
hand, very nicely done. And you can see he's upped the pace a little bit now, so that that match clock in the back of his mind.
Oh,
Yeah,
oh.
did not expect that one from Noel Rodriguez, and Enrique Rojas now back to the table, leading 5 frames to 3 in this race to 7 with about under 25 minutes left on the clock.
It's just those small mistakes on very simple shots that have cost Noel Rodriguez the lead in this match. You know, when we look back at the mistakes that he's made, it was very similar to the one that we just saw now, where he didn't pot an easy ball.
Yes,
You
yes, a
know,
ball that that he should have, and then you get Enrique Rojas potting a ball like that from that distance. No, he's been one of the standout players for me from this tournament as well. Enrique Rojas, I like the way he plays the game, and yeah, forces mistakes out of his opponents, and when he has the chance, capitalizes and gets the points on the board.
also a nice shot there
Yes,
from him.
yes, he's securing the pocket. I would have thought that he might take the pink top left off the cushion. He left that. I think he favored securing the pocket rather. Also, in Heyball rules, securing the pocket doesn't mean too much, because you can play your ball onto your opponent's ball and pot your opponent's ball, legal shot.
Yeah, it's just a loss of turn.
Yes.
Oh, that sounded like a miscue for a second. I don't think it was, though.
No,
Maybe it
he
was somebody
managed.
else's.
Yeah, he could have been one of the outside tables, but he managed to do well to
Yeah.
get the cue ball up there. Now, is he actually looking at the double drop? Because he's looked at position for the other blue. Tells me he's thinking of double drop here. Yes, he is. Very nicely
Nice.
played.
Yeah. And I think he didn't want to take the risk, of letting Enrique back to the table because Enrique was going to snooker him, no doubt. And yeah, really nice execution there of the double drop. Oh, once again. And look at the position on the black here. Good attempt from Noel Rodriguez. A little bit unfortunate there for him, but here comes Enrique Rojas.
Oh, but look at the cue ball. Look at where he's left the cue ball.
Does have the one cushion escape available to him if he plays into the cushion on our side of the table. Yeah, not an easy shot to take on though, because even if he takes that on, he's gonna have to probably use the rest to execute that shot. Or he's going two cushions up.
Unless he goes two cushions, playing with the left hand once again. Expect him to come close, looking at the angle he's taking. It's not enough. No, it's not. He's helped the pink ball off the cushion, ball in hand for Enrique Rojas. Now this is going to be interesting. I'm keen to see how he plays this, with that blue being where it is, and his pink ball behind the blue. And with about, say, less than 17 minutes on the clock, if he gets a 6-point, huge favorite to take the match.
He's gonna play the pink off the blue here. Looks like it. I mean, that would seem the smart thing to do.
Yes.
Pity for that.
It was the smart thing to do, but yeah, it is a pity with the blue has landed in front of the pink. But now, with that situation as well, he still controls the table, leaves the cue ball anywhere, and it's still
Yeah, but
safe.
he would have gone for game.
He would have been able to take it on.
Okay, that's good. Good hit there. In terms of where he's left the cue ball now. What to do? Yeah, I think he's looking to actually get that blue ball up to this side of the table, close to the corner pocket. Oh wait, is he aiming for the middle pocket again? My oh my.
Yeah, this is pretty much, I'd say, do or die. It's gonna land on the bottom cushion.
That's all right.
And just like that, Enrique Rojas becomes a huge favorite to take his 6-point.
Yeah, certainly. I mean, the pink that's closest to the black goes to the center pocket, and I don't think Enrique is even bothered too much. Didn't even come over to have a look at the situation there. I think for him, he knows the finish is certain.
He knows exactly where he needs to be. Under 15 minutes left on the match clock on my count. Match clock was stopped for the player break. We had a player break of 9 minutes in the session. Look at this, he needs a cue ball to hold up. And once again, it's a little bit, well, too much of pace in that. And that's the second time
that we've seen him lose the cue ball.
Yes.
And look, he's still he's got a place to hide, considering where the cue ball is now, and I think he might just do that.
Oh yeah, he's a massive favorite still for me with where the balls are and where he can put the cue ball as well.
Yeah, really difficult table here for Noel Rodriguez. I mean, what to do? All I can think is that potentially put that blue close to the black, obstruct the natural path of the black to the ball, to the corner pocket. Ah, that's not a bad shot.
Not a bad return. It's not a bad return. The only bad thing there is the blue is on the right side cushion, but excellent cue ball, tight on the ball cushion. Very close.
Almost. Yeah, has to be so careful here. Wouldn't even want to leave a gap in that corner pocket if he manages to sneak the blue in there. So do or die here, I'd say, for Noel Rodriguez in this ninth frame. Whoa.
Yeah, that's
Okay,
a
safer
clever
shot.
shot. It's a clever shot. He played for the pot. He also played to leave the cue ball on the wrong side of the pink.
And look at the position on the 8 ball as well.
Oh, but look at this. Look at the return. The cue ball's going into balk. Look at the return.
Little bit of a carom player.
That is, yeah, no, that's a 9-ball shot. That's how you have to hide the cue ball. With the 9-ball players are so good at that because you're hiding from one ball. Excellent play from Enrique Rojas. His knowledge of the cue ball is absolutely amazing.
Once again, he's gonna take that cue ball up table.
Yeah, look at this. Look at that.
Really nice pace control as well. Look, he can get the blue from this side of the table, indirectly off the cushion on our side of the table.
But he might leave the pink.
Oh,
He's left it.
oh,
He's left it.
Yeah.
Not only has he left it, he's pushed the blue to the top end of the table on our screen, which means even if Enrique Rojas doesn't pot this, the cue ball's always going to be staying on this side of the table.
I think he's gonna make this pink in the corner pocket.
Yeah, nicely
Look
done.
at the position.
Very nicely done. Now black ball for the bottom right corner on our screen. And that will be for his 6th point and to lead 6-3 over Noel Rodriguez. And it's there,
Nice.
6-3 over Noel Rodriguez for Enrique Rojas from Chile in this race to 7. And we have just over 10 minutes remaining in the session now.
Oh. Oh, wow. That was quick. Hey.
Yeah, I don't really see a way back for Noel Rodriguez, unfortunately. I think that's what he's... Yeah, that's what he's looking at.
Look, I've seen stranger things. I've once seen a player achieve 3 points in 8 minutes. So, I mean, it's doable if the break is there. Certainly is doable if the break is there. But yeah, I mean, we're talking high stakes pressure tournament here, and the odds have been stacked against Noel Rodriguez, and largely by his own hand as well. Enrique Rojas, some really good clinical snookers from him. Hey,
Yeah,
that last
the
frame.
cue ball control and the way he's able to leave you on nothing or leave you on the wrong side of your ball, that's... Yeah, it's real class play from Enrique Rojas. Now, 10th frame, it will be Noel Rodriguez to break. He's currently 6-3 down with 9 minutes left on the clock. Needs to pot a ball to stay at the table. That pink is going to go in. It's there. Pink ball potted, top left corner pocket.
Oh, not an easy table, considering where the cue ball is now. Does he have a shot on blue for the center pocket? He just might. Nice. Then, of course, he's got the two blue balls on the left-hand side of the table. The combination might be on for the corner pocket where the black is currently. And then, of course, the blue tied up to the pink on the right side of the table.
And yeah, he's doing well. He's doing well at the moment, and you can see he's up the pace once again.
Some players also play better
Yes,
when they
yes,
have to
yes,
play from
yes.
gut.
And somehow I think he's the type of player that plays better in
Yes.
situations like that. I mean, we saw it yesterday, the break and runs that he hit. I mean, so easy he made it look, and so quick as well.
Oh,
Now, does one of them pass?
I think he did that intentionally.
The only problem
perhaps
is
it does.
the more balls he takes off the table, and if he can't make the finish, he's going to be in trouble. We know what Enrique Rojas will do to you.
Oh,
This banks. That blue should bank, though. He's opened it enough for it to bank it to the center.
well, if you've just joined us, Enrique Rojas from Chile on the hill, 6-3 up in this race to 7 against Brazil's Noel Rodriguez. And just under, I'd say around 6 minutes maybe left on the clock.
Around 7 minutes left on the match clock.
Oh,
That hasn't worked out. Enrique Rojas to the table, 6-3 up in this race to 7. 100-minute time limit for these matches, and this is for a place in the last 16 in this tournament. Now, last 16 matches will commence in the next session, the 5:30 p.m. session, and we'll have the quarterfinals as well then, and the 8 p.m. session after that.
Three p.m. Peruvian time will be the next. No, 5:30.
5:30.
Peruvian time will be the next match on
Quarterfinal.
the table.
Quarterfinal on the ladies division. Warathanan Sukrathanas from Thailand up against Catherine Salas from Peru. So I look at Catherine Salas. Catherine Salas went up against Soledad Ayala from Argentina and won that match 5-2 in the last 16, and that's a big scoreline. So Catherine Salas, a player to watch out for. She also beat Catherine Corso. We also had on the TV table 5-4 in the losers qualification. Lost to Amy Beauchamp 6-3 in the winners qualification. But yeah, some big scorelines for Catherine Salas. It's going to be an interesting match against Warathanan Sukrathanas from Thailand.
Look at this, look at this. Oh, pity the blue didn't stay in that pocket, but not a bad cue ball that he's left for Enrique Rojas. Can hear a timer going off at the venue.
Yeah, that must be another table. Players who didn't take a break, their timer is going off at the moment in this match. It looks like we have 5. Oh, what a shot that is. And Noel Rodriguez is really trying. Yeah, we have about under 5 minutes remaining. But can you also see that Enrique Rojas has also upped his tempo as well? He's not wasting time as he could be doing. I mean, players have 45 seconds per shot and one extension of 30 seconds per frame, and you're not seeing him wasting his time. He's playing.
Yeah, I think he also knows 3 points ahead. Chances are he doesn't have to do much, you know.
Yeah, but that's
He's
sportsmanship,
almost
to
guaranteed.
not be wasting time and not running the clock down. I mean, it's well within your right, but yeah, in my opinion, it's not really the sportsman-like thing to do.
Yeah, unnecessarily anyway.
Yes, yes. I mean, if you haven't been doing that the entire match, now if there's 4 minutes remaining, now you start taking 43 seconds per shot when you've been playing at 10 seconds average, when it's clearly visible. That's my opinion when it comes to time wasting.
Look
Oh,
at
this
that.
is nice. This is nice. Very nice from Noel
Can he do it
Rodriguez.
again?
Where has that
Can
been?
he do it again? What a finish,
Yes, and this is
man.
going to be
What
fourth
a
point on the
finish.
board.
That's a fantastic finish
Yes.
from him.
Yeah, look. Nice. Fourth point on the board for Noel Rodriguez. Scores 6-4 to Enrique Rojas with, to my knowledge, about 3 minutes remaining on the match clock.
The only thing I'd say is that the ref is tending to take a little bit too long in between the racks to ready the table. And I think, as the officials develop in these tournaments as well, they'll learn that it's best, regardless of how late it is in the match or how early in the match, you should be moving quite quickly to rack up the balls in between frames.
Yeah, the
Because
only
it
thing
does eat into the player's time.
The only thing I've noticed that he has to do is update the score sheet, and that's why you see him at the table there. He's just marking, and since there's one ref only, we don't have a second ref at the table. He has to update that score sheet. But yeah, as you say, as the game does progress, we will see more consistency in that department. According to my clock, just under 2 minutes remaining, and 11th frame to get underway. Enrique Rojas to break 6-4 up, race to 7. And that is a dry break.
And the pinks are open. He could certainly make a go for it here. He's going blue. Yeah, some speed play here from Noel Rodriguez.
And he's doing well.
He's doing
very
really well, actually. And that was such a good finish from him to take his 4th point as well. So
Yeah,
definitely something for him to cherish.
He's running around this table. Yeah, there can't be but more than a minute remaining, if I'm not mistaken. But yeah, we'll be listening for that match clock.
I think he's only got the bank available here. Oh my gosh, he
And
can
it's
actually
there.
get this.
Oh, look at where the blue has gone.
No, I really thought he was going to get clear of that blue and play it into the corner pocket on the right side of the table. Now he can play it up table.
Oh,
look at that,
God.
Raymond. Oh my gosh, what a shot. What a shot. It really looked like it was going.
That was gonna be
nice.
That was gonna be one of the quickest frames we would have ever seen, and he was on the black ball.
Yeah, he was.
Yeah, that's
nice ending.
That's what Enrique Rojas is having a look at, whether the black ball could go. As you can see, it was a good ending to that match.
Yeah, I mean, final score would have only been 6-5, but I think really good showing from Noel Rodriguez in the last 2 frames. What a match we've had. It was really a pleasure to see Enrique Rojas play in this match. It was my first time seeing him up close on a TV table, and yeah, I think great things to come from him in the next sessions as well as this tournament progresses. I'm Lenyuk Thichetti. We'll be back at 12:30 that's 12:30 Central African time and 5:30 Peruvian time. Over to you, Raymond.
Thank you so much, Lenukta. That was a fun match, and thank you, viewers, for joining us. We will be back in about 40 minutes for the next session on the TV table. That is the quarterfinals from the ladies' division. I'm one of your commentators, Raymond Tilak, joined by Lenukta Chetty, and we'll see you guys shortly. Thank you, guys. Good day, everyone, and welcome back to the fourth session here in day 3 at the 2025 WPA Pan American Open. I'm one of your commentators, Raymond Tilak, for this event, and joining me in commentary, Lenyukta Chetty. Now, in the last 8, Lenyukta.
Yeah, last 8, Raymond, and hello once again to you and to the viewers wherever you're joining us from across the globe. Last 8, you said women's section, Warathanan Sukratanis and Catherine Salas from Peru. I haven't had the pleasure of seeing Catherine Salas in action before, but the fact that she's managed to fight her way through the last 8 in what was a reasonably tough field is telling in its own.
It is, and she plays in the Pan American Pool Championships. Finished 5th in the 8-ball Pool Championship, 17th in the 10-ball, and 9th in the 9-ball Pan American Championship. So I can see why she's made it here, and also that victory over Soledad Ayala, 5-2 in the previous round, has cemented her spot in this last 8 in this tournament now.
Well, we've seen Soledad Ayala
Yes,
in action,
very
and
strong.
I mean, 5-2 is a convincing win, I guess. So that must have been quite a tight match between them. Probably went down to like the very last minute there. So I think good win, and Soledad Ayala definitely not an easy competitor to go up against.
Yeah, I would have actually expected Soledad Ayala to be in the last 8 or even last 4 in this tournament. We did see her twice on the TV table, or even a third time even, and yeah, she was a very strong showing from her.
Well, just gone past, well, it's almost 5:30 in Peru, and we've got another session coming up at 8 o'clock Peru time today, and that'll be in the men's section, Raymond.
Yes, it will be in the men's section, quarterfinals from the men's section, match 114 on Q Score, and I'll tell you who that'll be. That will be winner of Fabio Lucerne from Brazil against Carlos Vergara, going up against the winner of Jordan Shepard and Luis Chosek. So that match is going to be the match on the TV table 12, if you are on the Q Score links. And that'll be at 8 p.m. Peru time, last session of the day, for a place in the semi-finals.
So also last 8 match there in the next session coming up at 8 o'clock Peruvian time, which would be 3 p.m. Central African time, 3 a.m.
3 a.m.
Central African. Well, we saw Warathanan Sukratanis take on a shot just now into pocket with the hopes of opening up the cluster on the right side of the table. Didn't work out as intended, which brought Catherine back to the table, and Catherine here with a tactical shot.
And also we can see she's a very confident player when she's at the table, as Catherine Salas. But this first frame, quite tactical between these two players. I have to say, Warathanan Sukratanis, a huge favorite, especially now in the last 8 to go through to the last 4, last 2 in this tournament. So Catherine Salas will be up against it here. Of course,
Absolutely.
can never count anyone out.
Absolutely, Raymond. And I think especially with Wendy Jans, the other hot favorite being on the other side of the draw, Warathanan looks like the hot favorite on this end. But anything can happen, as you said. But we know Warathanan, one of the most gifted cues that we've seen on the table. And I say gifted tongue in cheek. We know she's put in a lot of work on the table, on the different circuits available in Heyball. So not only competing in these WPA events, but also in the station events. And that's why she's a force to be reckoned with.
Yeah, she really is, but it looks like she's come up against an opponent who also seems not to be phased by any of that. Some very confident play from Catherine Salas. And let's see as the frames go whether we still say that towards the end of the match. I think we did see similar earlier, Warathanan against Eliana Alcure from Venezuela. It looked like Eliana had some control of a few frames, but then Warathanan just pulled away. I mean, won that one 6-1. And I don't think the scoreline doing justice to Eliana Alcure. We could see she's also a very confident player.
Yeah, I have to agree with you on that one as well, Raymond. It looked like Aliana was gonna give Vardhanan hell in the early stages of the match, but not how it panned out. She, like you said, Vardhanan once she shifts gears
Yes.
in the match, it's difficult to keep her at bay.
Yeah, and she's also one of the best front runners as well. From what I've seen, she does her best from in front, and when she's ahead, it's very difficult to catch her. And that's why she's always looking to take an early lead, get a few points on the board quickly, and yeah, then she has control of the entire match. Of course, playing shots like that very confidently, smashing them in, sends a message to your opponent as well. She's gotten up off the shot to take a look at exactly where she needs to be. It's nice to see that. Now would we say she's planning to play the blue to the top left corner pocket next? Yeah, I actually think that might be her plan.
She's gonna pull this
It
cue
is.
ball then.
Yeah, it is.
Probably into the side cushion.
This is the plan, so she can just roll in. The next
That.
blue,
Look
yeah,
at
very,
that.
very nice. And black ball available to the center pocket as well.
Well, ladies and gentlemen, if you haven't seen Warathanan Sukratanas from Thailand in action yet, this is just a small taste of what she's capable of. One of the nicest finishes we've seen
Yes.
on the TV table, Raymond. I mean, that
Very
was
clean.
really beautiful done. Clean, clean.
Yeah, she's taken these very nicely, and now this black ball to the right center pocket. And it's there, Warathanan Sukratanas first on the scoreboard, leading 1-0 over Catherine Salas from Peru in this last 8 match now for a place in the semi-finals.
Yeah, certainly was a solid hit there on the rack and looked hopeful for a second there, but no balls made for Catherine Salas and the cue ball snug up on that short cushion up table. So Warathanan also just leaving the cue ball there. She's not gonna take any chances against Catherine Salas.
And as you said earlier, Lenukta Warathanan are not going to be taking any chances against her opponent here. It's also now single elimination phase of the tournament. So, I mean, every frame counts that much more.
Yeah, I mean, even just securing a spot in the final is going to mean a bunch of ranking points coming her way.
And that's
She
what
needs
she
to
wants.
capitalize.
Yes, that is what she's after here. I think we did say she's second. Yes, she's second to Shi Tianqi, and you have to remember Wendy Yan's also in this tournament, but at least there's a bit of a gap, 7,000 points. Wendy Yan's and Warathanan Sukrathanas, the difference there. But Warathanan only 4,000 behind Shi Tianqi, so a win in this tournament means that she'll be right there on points. And I see Wendy Yance is also 1-0 up at the moment against Mary Talbot from the UK. April Larson, Katarzyna still 0-0, and Amy Beauchamp and Jacqueline Perez also still 0-0 at this stage.
So this will be the last session for the women today.
Yes, that is correct. They have a break after this, so they can go and relax, because they will be playing tomorrow morning at 10 a.m. local time, which will be the semi-final. We are not sure yet which semi-final we'll have, which of the ladies' matches we'll have on the TV table, but definitely the ladies' semi-final, followed by the men's semi-final, and then back to the ladies' final and men's final last at 5:30 p.m. local time. So 4 sessions in total tomorrow. Now, having a look at the men's draw, last 16 in play at the moment, I see Arfan Dad and Stephen Ellis on completely opposite sides of the draw. Jordan Shepherd is on the same side as Stephen Ellis. So yeah, that's going to be interesting, of course, with the experience they come with in their Q Sport backgrounds and in their Heyball backgrounds. Those are the favorites to make it through, but we have seen a lot of talent from the South American players, so there might be a few upsets as well.
Yeah, I won't be surprised if we see some upsets, especially on the men's side.
Yeah, we have Jesus Crovetto, he's in the draw. Hector Alexander Cruz, Enrique Rojas. Enrique Rojas is up against Arfan Dad at the moment. Arfan
Oh,
Dad is 2-1 up in that match. So those are two good players coming against each other. Now, do we see a finish on the table for Warathanan? She's having a look at the pink next to the black ball. If that goes, might be, up to the top left.
Oh my, look at this, hey, look at this. She's really playing some precision pool today. And this pink to the corner to get position, seemingly. Or is she going to actually...
She could disturb them. There's enough angle to stun into them if she wants to, but also this made tougher by the bridging over the blue. Stunning past. Okay, she's still okay. Now again from this angle, she could go into them or go past. I'd say it all depends on whether that pink does go to the top left. If it does and she can get right behind it, she doesn't have to risk playing the cannon into them. Oh, what a shot that is. That is one of the best. One of the best shots of today, and yeah, I'd say one of the best on the TV table. I mean, the precision.
Yeah. And the thing is, Raymond, and I'm sure you'll agree, gender aside, just the quality of pool that she plays, and we've had so many opportunities to have a front row seated. When this woman is in form, she is just stellar.
Yeah,
it's
lovely to see her when she's in form, and that's why we are so surprised on the odd occasion where she doesn't play her best, because, I mean, as we spoke about it earlier, one of our first internationals tournaments was Warathanan winning the World Championship, the Heyball World Championship 2024, and in Slovenia. And from that time on, we've watched her career grow in Heyball, and really such a fantastic player. And they're taking her second point.
And that was a really, really beautiful clearance. You got to feel for Catherine Salas, bench there, not doing anything wrong, but just benched, watching Warathanan do her thing. But I guess Warathanan to break now in this third frame. It's a race to 600-minute time limit.
Look,
and this is a quarterfinal match in the women's section.
Look, if you're playing against an opponent who's able to make clearances like that, and even those little intricate cannons like we just saw, I mean, there's nothing you can do except admire shots like that. I mean,
yeah,
I'm even in awe. I'm in awe of that shot she played to just nudge the black ball out of the way and leave the pink on for the bottom left. That was a fantastic shot, judged to perfection.
And I think, Raymond, especially with you and I, have watched so much of pool intimately over the last couple of years. The players that really tend to stand out, and initially it starts with the ones that do the most artistic things on the table, and they're entertaining, they're just banging balls in, and then it kind of evolves into the beauty of the simplicity. The players that play the simple shots, that execute the simple finishes to perfection, that are neat in their approach, they tend to take the front seat, in terms of entertainment, as I think as your perception also evolves of what a good pool player is over time.
Yeah, they definitely do, especially since that simple way of playing puts more points on the scoreboard for them, and that's what we tend to see. We see more one-visit clearances from them, more points on the scoreboard, and yeah, Warathanan Sukruthanas, exactly one of those players. I'd say Enrique Rojas, who we had on the TV table in the previous frame, another player like that, is quite simple but methodical in the way he plays, and the points just keep adding up on the scoreboard, and he's able to get through now in the last 16. Unfortunately, is up against an in-form Arfan Dad. He's 3-1 down currently, Enrique Rojas. But yeah, let's hope he can give Arfan a good fight in that last 16 match.
That was an uncharacteristic miss now from
I
Waratana
saw
Sukratanis to the corner
that.
pocket.
Yeah.
And yeah, I mean, had that ball fallen, she was dead set for the ball to the center pocket. But here, Catherine Salas now with a good opportunity to get onto the scoreboard. The pinks are open, doesn't really have any problems, just a matter of execution here. And I guess boils down to how confident she's feeling.
Oh, I think she's opened that
Oh,
pocket though. I think it's open enough for that blue to pass through. And score update. In another quarterfinal match, Katarzyna Wesolowska is 2-0 up against April Larson from the US. So that's going to be quite a match there as well. Two
yeah.
equally experienced table players, been playing a lot of these continental events. So interesting match on table 3.
Yeah, April Larson also been racking up some miles as far as Heyball is concerned. So one of those players as well, quite well known on the American pool scene, but definitely developing as a Heyball player. And Katarzyna Wyskolowska from Poland. Raymond, I'm telling you, there's something really special about that player, and I really think she's gonna surprise everybody in the Heyball world. Just give her a few more months.
Yeah, they are both very closely ranked on the WPA rankings as well. Katarzyna 5th, April Larson 6th, just 1,000 points between them. So actually, the match that they're playing now could make the difference between who's ahead of
The
who.
ranking.
Yes,
Mm.
because if April wins that and carries on in the tournament, she'll surpass Katarzyna. And if Katarzyna wins it, she'll increase that lead. And that's another miss that we don't expect from Warathanan.
Yeah, hasn't left anything too easy available to Catherine here, but Catherine quickly leave her with a difficult cue ball if she manages to not give Varathanan a shot on the corner ball of this visit.
And on table 6 on the men's division, Jordan Shepherd 3-0 up against Louis Chosek already, and we know how fast Jordan Shepherd can play when he's in the mood. So some quick fire matches happening on the men's side at the moment, and if it carries on like that, we will have Jordan Shepherd on the TV table for the next match, quarterfinals from the men's division at 8 p.m.
Yeah, ran a little bit too much with the
Yes.
cue ball there, Varathanan, but I'm wondering if she might try to take this blue to the pocket off the black ball. And I think she was just checking now if the black ball would. Oh, she's actually cutting it for the pocket on the right side of the table.
Oh, this is a tough shot.
Not for
Almost.
Warathanan.
Almost. Yeah, that was very, very
Yeah.
close indeed. She came very close to actually making that and having that blue in that corner pocket. Now, usually we say having more balls on the table is an advantage, but not when your opponent's ball is sitting in the jaws of the pocket. Yeah, good so far from Catherine Salas. And what does she do? Does she risk? Does she risk
I
the
think
bank
she's looking
shot?
at the snooker. Yeah, I think she's looking at the snooker. Play the bank and leave the cue ball at least behind the pink.
Oh, she's played the bank and yeah, it's straightened up, but too late, and it's not going to go. And now it should be third point for Warathanan Sukrathanas. And it's there, very nicely done from Warathanan to get her third point on the scoreboard. She leads 3-0 against Catherine Salas from Peru. And you can see she is on a mission, Lenyukta.
Warathanan.
Yes, she is on a mission.
Yeah, she's on a mission, but she's also giving. Oh, don't mind me. Just another day at the office, just doing my thing. She's so cool, calm, and collected around the table, especially when she's in the zone. You know, she's just so chilled, so chilled.
Just having a look at her scores throughout the tournament thus far. In the entire tournament, she has only lost 2 frames. In the entire tournament, she's only dropped 2 points. Went straight through winners qualification, winners bracket all the way, and she's only dropped 2 points. Now,
Then I
what
take
a
that back.
statistic
It's
that is.
a good week at the office.
It is. It's a great one for Warathanan, and yeah, I'd love to see her play her best throughout this tournament as well. Yeah, now that would be an open table still. Not getting that
Yes,
blue
it
into the
is.
center pocket.
Sure, she's looking to take that ball that's pushing down to the corner pocket. Oh, she's actually rerouted now. Oh, so that one does pass. Got a kiss there off that pink outside the pocket. Worked out for her quite well, and think, I think the pink that's closest to our side of the table also passes to the corner pocket. Might have been a good opportunity for her to also have taken that ball on. But she's coming back into the angle for that shot.
Yeah, look at this. Not bad at all, but yeah, she's committed to this clearance now and can't afford to give back the table to Warathanan. We know what she's capable of. I'm sure Catherine Salas knows it as well.
It's a really difficult table still for Catherine Salas. I mean, albeit she's making the pots, it's recovery shot after recovery shot. She could take on the bank now to the center pocket, and then the cue ball. Yeah, she has to play a little bit conservatively here because the cue ball needs to stay.
Yeah, she's. I don't think she's really considered the cue ball with that shot, Lenyukta, unfortunately for her. And now look at how open the table is for Warathanan. Yeah, what she could do here is actually come off the top cushion and get into the blue that's on the right side.
Yeah, and that's a signature, one of the
Yes.
signature moves from Warathanan. You know, we've seen her do that so many times. She's plays those check sides really nicely, and yeah, just one of those shots that not even a skill shot for a player like her. It's just what she does.
Yeah, and this is what happens. You give her an open table, although a little bit far. I think she was actually playing on the blue closest to the black ball, but still has a few options, and even if she did run too far, could have still been on the center pocket.
Yeah, that's a nice control shot from her. Oh no, did she obstruct the view? Does she still have a shot for the corner pocket?
I think that might have gone wrong. Does she have the potting angle? I don't think so.
I think, yeah, she has to reroute here. And I think she wants to get the cue ball behind. Yeah, there we go.
Yes, it's not bad at all securing the frame. And yeah, if she gets another visit, I mean, everything's in the open now for Warathan Sukrathanas. And Enrique Rojas has pulled 2 frames back against Arfan Dad. Score is 3-2.
Oh my.
Yeah, the score is 3-2.
Yeah. And you know, Raymond, yes, Arfan Dad, one of the hot favorites, I'd say as well for this tournament, considering the field. But I mean, like I think we both saw, there's something really special about Enrique. And I mean, the fact that he's holding his own against an informed Arfan Dad means that he upped the ante
Yes.
in that session.
Yes, he definitely is, and yes, he's putting up quite a fight in that match. Race to 7 on that side, 100-minute time limit as well. Stephen Ellis is currently 2-0 up. Jordan Shepherd 3-1 up against Louis Chosek, and Jesus Crevetto 2-all against Mauricio Garcia. Hector
And
Alexander
Garcia
Cruz.
is also from Peru.
Peru, yes, also from Peru. So, which does mean we will have quite a few South American players in the last 8. Yeah, we are actually guaranteed, if I'm having a look at the draw, we are guaranteed to have quite a few South American players in the last 8 and even the last 4 in this tournament. It's a guarantee.
I'm sorry, Raymond, did you say it's guaranteed?
Yes, it's guaranteed because if I look at the draw, they are
I'm
together. Yeah.
Well, viewers, thank you for joining us. Whether you're watching on YouTube or Facebook or WPALive.tv, really good to have you here. I'm Linyuk Chetty, and with fellow commentator Raymond Thalak, we'll be keeping you company for the rest of the tournament as well. Tomorrow is the day of semis and finals kicking off at 10 a.m. local Peruvian time. That will be 5 p.m. Central African time.
We can see that
Good luck.
Catherine Salas is not making it easy for Warathanan to get this 4th point on the board. I'm surprised she didn't go cue ball behind the blue there. She's left a little bit of a chance for Catherine Salas.
I don't think she could. I don't think she could. It looked like she was a little bit hampered from where that cue ball was. So she only had so much of the blue to play on. But that said, Warathanan also not making it easy for Catherine to make it difficult for her, So once again, I think Warathanan is going to play the odds here. Maybe just use this opportunity again to open up a blue. But the pinks are looking much better than the blue.
They are.
From
The
at
pinks
this point.
are definitely looking better, and Warathanan needs to be careful where she leaves the cue ball.
Oh, look at that. Look at that.
Oh,
Look at that.
What a result that is.
Yeah, I mean it was actually a good shot without that
It
ball
was.
dropping.
Yeah, no, she played that really well to stop the cue ball on the object ball on the bottom cushion on our screen. And
And
yeah,
open up
what
that
a role.
entire situation.
What a role for her.
And from the looks of it, she probably would have preferred that blue not falling, but it is what it is. And she's got that shot available to the center pocket now.
No, I don't think that was a pot
Oh, she
attempt.
wasn't.
No, it
Yeah,
wasn't.
that
It was
wasn't.
cue ball positioning, and also I think trying to actually knock that pink safe as well at the same time. That's a good
Ooh,
pot.
nice.
That's a good pot. Now, can she
Catherine
make the
Salas.
most? I think she thought that pink goes. And not to be, and she's left the table to Warathanan, and this should be 4th point for her.
And I also think, what we're seeing here is a classic example of the stark differences between experience on this cut-off table. I've seen Catherine play a couple of shots like that now. Um, you know, I mean, one could argue it's slightly wild for what is required in Heyball, and it's cost her. I
It
mean, it
has.
was a really, really good opportunity for her to get onto the scoreboard. Now, probably the best opportunity she's had in the match thus far.
Yeah, and then of course gifting a table like that to Warathanan. This is what happens. Warathanan takes her 4th point. She's leading 4-0 over Catherine Salas from Peru, and we have been playing for just over 30 minutes, about 35 minutes now in the session. Currently, Mary Talbot 2-1 up on Wendy Jans, Amy Beauchamp 1-all with Jacqueline Perez, April Larson 3-0 up against Katarzyna Wesolowska, and of course Warathanan Sukrathanas 4-0 up over Catherine Salas.
Who's playing Jacqueline Perez currently?
Amy Beauchamp.
Amy Beauchamp.
I could have sworn the scoreline was 3-0 to Katarzyna over April Larson. I thought that's what we spoke about, and now I see it as 3-0 to April Larson.
3-0 to April Larson.
3-0 to April Larson over Katarzyna Wesolowska.
Yes, I actually thought you said
I'm sure I remember saying
Katarzyna
that.
was in the lead.
I'm sure
earlier.
I remember saying that. Yeah, it's weird.
Unless it was a glitch and they fixed it.
Yeah, possibly. Because we do know the systems are linked to the table, so if there is a mistake made at the table, it'll show on Q-Score as well. And Arfan Dad 4-3 up against Enrique Rojas, and that is not the match we expected. Black ball in.
Black ball down. And that's 1 point loaded for Catherine Salas. That's her own goal.
How did that go in off the pink into the center pocket? That is unbelievable. Yeah, well, she had a really good role in the previous frame where the blue went around and potted, and yeah, that was.
You know
just
what? As
things
far as
writing
that
itself.
goes, it's better it happens on your first visit than you like manufacturing an entire clearance and then
it happens at towards the end.
Yeah. So she didn't look too phased, I must say. She didn't look too phased. I guess having at that stage a 4-point lead helped with digesting that premature black ball falling. And it's an open table for Warathan and Sukratanis here.
And these score lines in the men's last 16, not what we expected. Arfan Dad 4-3 against Enrique Rojas. Jordan Shepherd 3-2 up against Luis Chosek.
Did you say Enrique 4-3 up?
Arfan 4-3 up on Enrique. But he's
Okay.
right there, he's fighting in that match. Jordan Shepherd is 3-2 up against Luis Chosek. And currently, I think the only big gap in score lines is Stephen Ellis, 3-0 up against Jorge Llanos from Argentina.
Interesting. Anything can happen on that side as well.
Yes, it's very, very close matches in that last 16 of the men's division.
Wait a minute, isn't Jack Whelan in this match, in this tournament as well?
No, Jack Whelan, he didn't make the trip. He went home after Jordan. Blackball's on the move again.
Oh,
Yeah, it's dangerous.
that looked really close for comfort a second ago. Interesting. Interesting that Warathanan did that now. I mean, she opened up that pink as well. I mean, she had to open that blue, and I think she's just playing the percentages now.
Yes, she is.
Raymond.
She is 4-1 up, and yeah, she knows she's well, she feels she's most likely going to get another visit at the table, especially with the way things are. It's not an easy clearance to make. And I'd say there's a bit of pressure on Catherine Salas. I think now it has hit her who she's playing, because there were a few shots that she missed that she didn't miss in the first frame. She looks like she wants to... She was looking like she wants to take that blue on.
Yeah, down to the corner pocket on our side of the table.
Now let's see, is she gonna use the blue that's there or try and get it in? Now she used the blue, but the blue needs to hold up. You think it goes to the center, maybe off the black ball?
Yeah, I mean, she could even play to the corner pocket down on our side of the table. I don't think she looks too phased by where the blue landed either. And the black seems to be open for the center pocket as well.
Yeah, she's navigating around the traffic quite nicely, is Warathanan. When that's staying out, yeah, that was looking like it was going to be another clearance here from her.
Yeah, once again, Catherine here with a good opportunity. I think she's just got to hold her nerve. I've seen her a couple of times. She played some really interesting shots, and I think it's just a matter of the banging of balls or playing too high for pace on those corner pockets. And oh, okay, she got a touch there. That's a fair shot. So Catherine with a tactical shot there. I don't know how much of time that's going to buy her though.
Yeah, do we think Warathanan's going to pot that pink? Yes, she
Yep.
is. Yes, she is. or that blue going onto the right side. I don't think it's available into the center now.
Yeah, and this is what I was talking about. What Catherine Salas is concerned, she actually does use the cushions quite well. I saw her attempt to play some really good snookers as well in very tight circumstances, just narrowly missing it, but the idea was definitely there. So those are all like telltale signs of experience. And I think it's just a matter of her calibrating the conditions of this table. And I think if Catherine Salas, just like a lot of the other players that we've seen for the first time on the Heyball circuit, they just need more time. They just need more time to get used to these playing conditions.
Yeah, definitely. And we've seen for different players, it takes different amounts of time, like a shot like that. That's a shot that comes with experience on this table. And yeah, another player that we'd like to see playing a lot more of these continental events, and hopefully we see some of these players playing in the North American Open in 2 or 3 days' time in
Yeah, that
Mexico.
kicks off on Wednesday in Mexico, up until Sunday. So that's the next big one on the Heyball calendar. Well, there's an opportunity for Warathanan to play her signature shot, but looks like she's going to keep it simple.
Oh, the center. The
Yeah,
center to break the ball close to the right side. Yes, it was.
yeah.
She's left it, so now she's gonna have to take it the way it is to the top right corner pocket.
Yeah, and I mean, the blue ball that's laying
Oh,
closest to
very
us,
nice.
that's lovely.
That
Yeah.
was very,
She's
very nice from Oratanan.
sh- she's made this finish so easy for herself, once again. I mean, she could have gone for the other blue first, but this is obviously the much easier route. And this is the difference. This is the difference in skill, how simple a player is able to make it for themselves based on the skills that they have in their arsenal. Lovely.
Very,
Lovely.
very nice. And that black ball does go into the left center pocket. Beautiful stuff from Warathan Sukrathanis to take her 5th point. She's leading 5-1 in this race to 6 over Catherine Salas, and I think that 1 frame makes it just 3 frames that she's dropped in the entire tournament.
Yeah.
Yes.
And that, yeah, I guess, yeah, 3 frames, one of which was our own goal. So not bad. Not bad.
That's quite a statistic to have only dropped 3 frames in the entire tournament. Very, very rare to see that. I'm just having a look at Wendy Jans. Wendy Jans has dropped 3, 4, 5. Okay, Wendy Jans has dropped 5 frames, and the players have gone for a player break. So we will be back in about 5 minutes. And the players are back after that break. The score is 5-1 in favor of Warathanan Sukruthanis over Catherine Salas. You are watching the quarter-final match here at the 2025 WPA Pan American Heyball Open. Race to 6, alternate break for a spot in the last 4.
Well, yeah, I'd say if that own goal by Warathanan Sukrutanis wasn't a factor here, this match could have very well have been over already. Bridget. And yeah, I mean, she's been in superb form the entire tournament. Like you've mentioned, prior to the break, only 3 frames dropped the entire tournament from Worth and Antitratanas, and I believe you said Wendy Yance only having lost 5 frames so far.
Yes,
That too. I mean, that's some really impressive stats from both of them.
yeah, some brilliant stats and shows how consistent they are in a tournament like this. And now Warathanan hasn't left this blue easy to the bottom left corner pocket. Oh, but no problem at all.
Mm, mm.
Her ability to make tough shots look as easy as she makes it. I mean, absolutely next level is Warathanan Sukruthanis.
And the demeanor as well. She's got the demeanor to boot. I think if you could bottle up and sell the demeanor of Warathanan Sukratanis, you'll be in good business. Because that also will help a lot. And if I think about matches as well where she's been behind, um, still, I mean, obviously there's those little telltale signs, and especially with us, Raymond, who watched these players so intently over the last season, we can tell where their behavior is a little bit different. Very, very seldom do you see her lose her cool around the table.
Yeah, and those 2 matches recently that we saw her lose in the final, one against Wendy Jans, and yeah, there was just bad rolls. That's all I can say. It comes down to when we see Warathanan not playing herself. It's a few bad rolls, maybe 1 or 2 errors, but all in all, she's a very consistent and yeah, great player. And this time, she did put herself in trouble by her own hand, watching that cue ball now, and that is ball in hand anywhere on the table for Catherine Salas. If she was a little bit more careful there, this match would be over already.
Yeah, absolutely. And I mean, that's the kind of standard I think we've come to
Oh,
expect from
yes.
her,
Yes, of
and
course.
also the kind of standard that she expects from herself. And yes, mistakes like that against lesser players, you still can expect to come back to the table. But when she very well knows, going up against Wendy Jans, Shi Tianchi, other up and coming players, those kind of mistakes will cost her terribly.
It will. It will definitely. You can't afford to be making mistakes like that. And even now, there is a chance that we can see Catherine Salas take her second point if she can navigate through these pink balls that remain.
She's certainly got an opportunity here. I mean, plays that pink to the center pocket now. She'll be on the pink for the corner pocket. Needs some angle though. Doesn't want to lay too straight on that pink.
Nicely into the
Oh,
center pocket, needs a bounce. And she's got an angle to get the cue ball back across if she needs to.
yeah, some really nice positive cueing here from Catherine Salas.
Very, very positive. She's left this a little bit long though now. Yeah, I
Look,
think
she can actually just roll this one down to the corner pocket, let the white ball follow, and play the black into the center pocket. Probably her best bet, considering her experience on the Heyball table. Let's say keep it as simple as possible. But looks like she's going low
oh,
on the
what a
cue
shot
ball.
that is. Absolutely powered that in. Did not
Wow.
expect that from her. She played a stun
Nina,
run on that.
I actually thought she was going to try and pull the cue ball and play the black into the corner pocket and outside of the table. So quite an interesting shot there. Look at that. Oh, that was close. That was close. And does she get it? No, 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 no. All
And
right. She hasn't looked anything easy for Warathanan, though.
yeah, she's at the same time the black ball came, hit the blue ball onto the right side cushion. Let's see
Warathanan's just
what
going
she
to
can
send
do.
that cue ball up table.
Yeah, that's okay.
Yeah. And I think Warathanan got a little bit lucky there not to have ushered that black closer to the pocket. So yeah, lucky kiss there from the blue on that black.
There was always the risk with a shot like that. You if you hit the black ball first with the blue, it's heading.
Oh, oh,
That's
oh, oh,
quite a
oh,
good
oh.
shot.
Yeah, pressure on Vardhana now in this frame. Oh, she's going for the corner
Yes,
pocket. Same corner pocket as the black. And yeah, it's do or die here for this frame. And yeah, she has to get this in. She doesn't get this in. The chances are Catherine is taking that second point, and Vardhana's going to be gutted because I'm sure she's exhausted as well. It's been a really long day for all of these players.
it has. It definitely has. Now she was looking. I think she's gonna go cushion first here. Oh, the cue ball.
Ah, clever.
That is interesting. She's left the
And
cue
that's
ball
restraint.
on the wrong
Yeah,
side. Yeah,
that's
interesting.
restraint. Even with the 4 point lead, Raymond, she's not leaving anything to chance, you know? She didn't want to give that table back to Catherine. She didn't want played, calculated the percentages of making that shot, figured that it's not worth the risk. She wants this point. Is Catherine playing the cross double here? Oh, actually, she went for the cut. Not a bad shot.
Good cue ball. Good cue ball once again, and she's hanging on at the moment. It's Catherine Salas.
Well, that cue ball is definitely close to the cushion, so some cueing required here from Warathanan. If she's not going for pot, she'll want to leave the cue ball far left on the
Oh,
table.
what a pot
Oh,
that
look at
is.
that.
What a
Look at
pot that
that.
is. Oh, where's the cue ball? It's
I think she's
okay.
safe.
It's okay. It's just okay. But what a pot that is from Warathanan Sukrathanas.
And that's the world champion, ladies and gentlemen. She's done it, secured her spot in the final four. The semi-final coming up. 10 a.m. tomorrow. We see the applause here, the applause in the stadium. I'm Lenyukta Chetty. We're going to be back at 8 p.m. local time. That's 3 a.m. Central African time. Over to you, Raymond.
Yeah, thank you so much, Lenyukta. That was a fun match, and Warathanan defeating Catherine Salas 6 frames to 1 into that last four. We have April Larson 5-1 up against Katarzyna. Wendy Jens 3-all with Mary Talbot, and Amy Beauchamp 3-1 up against Jacqueline Perez. Our next match on the TV table will be the quarterfinals of the men's division. Last 16 is in play at the moment, so we are awaiting those matches. I'm one of your commentators for this event, Raymond Tilak from South Africa, joined by Lenyukta Chetty, and we'll be back in about 1 hour 30 minutes. Thank you guys for joining us. Take care until then. day, everyone, and welcome back to Session 5, the quarterfinals of the men's division, here on day 3 at the 2025 WPA Pan American Heyball Open from Lima, Peru, presented by Joy Billiards and Liba Windcloth. On the TV table, we have Jordan Shepherd representing Wales up against Fabio Lewison from Brazil. Now, Jordan Shepherd, quite a big name in the billiard industry, of course. His exploits on the English 8-ball table, very well known across the world, and Ultimate Pool as well. And his opponent, Fabio Lewison, the 2024 Pan American Seniors Snooker Champion. So not only a professional snooker player from Brazil, also professional American 9-ball player as well. Now, with that technical ability and cue action that he brings to the game, it's going to be really interesting to see what he can do against the Welsh wizard, Jordan Shepherd. Having a look at Fabio Lewison's way through the tournament, I see him in the last 16, defeating Carlos Figueira from Peru 7-5. Before that, he came through the winners' qualification, so didn't lose a match yet. Won that 7-3, match before that 7-0. And first match in round 1, 7-1 as well. But I'd have to say that this is his first big name, big international name opponent in this tournament, coming up against the likes of Jordan Shepherd. Now, we did have Jordan Shepherd on the TV table earlier in the tournament, that 7-0 victory against Raul Gutierrez in less than 30 minutes. That's something of a record. But it's not about speed now, it's about getting the points on the board. This is single elimination, so if you do lose, you are out of the tournament, and this is for a place in the last 4. Jordan Shepherd finishing 5th at the Asian Heyball Open recently, 5th as well earlier in the year at the British Heyball Championship. He's currently ranked 15 on the WPA rankings as well. Now, this is the 8 p.m. session, so last session of the day. We'll have the semi-finals from the ladies and the men's division tomorrow morning, and the finals thereafter. We are live on Facebook WHT page, YouTube, and WPALive.tv as well. All of the WPA Joy Continental events on the WPALive.tv platform, and a lot of the other Heyball tournaments from this year on there as well. On-demand features, multi-view features, so definitely do head over to WPALive.tv and check that out. A little bit of a slow start in this first frame, especially for Jordan Shepherd. We are used to seeing him potting everything on the table, but he is taking his time here, waiting out Fabio Lewison from Brazil. He's going to make contact. Made contact with the cushion after contact as well. That is a legal shot. Jordan just wanting to have the cue ball clean. Now that does go off the player's time. Players have 45 seconds per shot, one extension of 30 seconds per frame. Now Jordan at the table, let's see what he can do. Not the greatest roll, he's not on that pink that he managed to release from the black ball. Black ball comes up and back onto the pink. And with the way his opponent is potting at the table and throughout this tournament, Jordan would have to be careful here. Very nice pot to the center pocket. Now, let's have a look at his run. previous match against Lewis Chosek 7-4. Before that 7-1 again against Ignacio Alejandro from Argentina, and yeah, in the first round 7-0 against Raul Gutierrez. So Jordan Shepherd has only dropped 5 frames throughout the entire tournament thus far. Quite a stretch over the table here. These are 9-foot tables, as you can see him just running to get his extension because, as I said, there is a time limit on each shot. There's a referee with a stopwatch and also a 100-minute time limit on the match. Race to 7, alternate break, or 100-minute time limit. Now nicely on the pink with an angle to stun down for the black ball in the same pocket as well. Nicely done from Jordan Shepherd. That's first point on the scoreboard. Jordan Shepherd leading 1-0 against Fabio Lewis. And now let's have a look at some of the other matches on at the moment in this men's quarterfinal. Race to 7. Stephen Ellis up against Brian Block from Argentina. Mauricio Garcia against Maximiliano Osandon, and Arfan Dad against Christopher Ocampo. Arfan Dad was having quite a struggle up against Enrique Rojas earlier. We did see the scoreline 4-all at one point, but Arfan Dad able to pull away and win that 7-4 comfortably in the end. Now alternate break format. Fabio Luesen from Brazil to break in the second frame. Cue ball going very close to the center pocket, but he's potted 2 balls on that break. Just a bit of an issue. Top left corner of the table. Pink in front of the blues. If he decides to go pink, he's potted 2 pinks on the break. It's only worth it if he can use the pink at the top right to get into that bunch. Tables in total at this venue. 1 Q8 golden leg table, 11 Q7 silver tables, and those are all steel blocked and steel plated cushions. Cloth with the Lieberwin 8848 cloth, and as you can see, the WPA set of Unity Heyball balls as well. So the best conditions internationally to play the game of Heyball on offer at these tournaments. Oh, that is a fantastic shot from Fabio Luesen. But he's gonna need another one. He is gonna need another great shot to get this cue ball down to the black ball. Decided to just leave that there, and I'm surprised by that because it actually almost went in. Now Jordan needs to find a way to either get the cue ball safe or to pot that pink ball. Yeah, I think that was the attempt. He's attempted to get the cue ball onto the pink. Now a little bit easier for Fabio to get the cue ball down to the black ball. Where does the black ball go to? He's managed to go into the black ball, but the cue ball, he's lost the cue ball, and can't believe the acceleration that was on that cue ball running around the table. This has to go. If this doesn't go, he's in trouble. Jordan, and not the type of player that's going to let you come back to the table with an easy opportunity, and yeah, it's not there. Jordan Shepherd straight to the table. Cue ball cleaned again. 6 object balls left on the table now. We say this so often, if you are left with just 1 object ball on the table, your opponent with 6 or 7, you are in trouble. Realistically, no way you should win the frame unless you get very lucky or your opponent makes a huge blunder. And I quite expect Jordan Shepherd to take these quickly, and if not, expect him to leave the cue ball safe as well. So far, so good from Jordan Shepherd, and this is when he thrives in these situations. And such a quick player as well. He's looking at where he needs the cue ball for that next shot. Yeah, as we said, Stephen Ellis and Arfan Dad on opposite sides of the draw. Jordan Shepherd caught in the middle. He's more on Stephen Ellis's side, so we might see them meet in the semi-final if they both do win their matches, but you never know. There is a lot of talent on offer at this tournament, players that we haven't seen before. Now this black ball to the bottom right corner for Jordan Shepherd to take a 2-0 lead. Yeah, easy does it. Jordan Shepherd goes 2-0 up against Fabio Lewison in just over 10 minutes. Now Jordan Shepherd did win the leg. This is alternate break, and we will see him at the table to break in the 3rd frame. That's 3rd frame to get underway now. Jordan Shepherd to break. He's 2-0 up. And that blue just on the edge of the center pocket. Look at how close it was to going in. Yeah, but try break. Fabio Lewison from Brazil at the table now. He's 2-0 down very quickly, and that's what happens when you are playing against an in-form Jordan Shepherd. The ability to put frames together that quickly, and yeah, if you give him a chance, that's exactly what will happen. Pinks in play for Fabio. I'm sure he knows by now that he has to make sure, if he does go for the clearance, if he does commit, has to commit fully, cannot afford to be left with 1 or 2 balls on the table. So far so good, and it looks like everything does go pink. The bottom end of the table on our side. It does pass, I think, to both corner pockets even. Yeah, nicely done so far. But now this is where it gets tricky. Needs to slow up. It needs to slow up. I think he's good. He's still okay. As you can see, black ball down to the corner pocket on the left side, left center as well. Might just sneak in to the right center. Yeah, this has to go. It's there. Oh, but that is unlucky. What a terrible roll that is. And that's going to be jump cue out. Jump shots are allowed in the game of Heyball. Jump cue in hand now. It has to go. It has to go. It has to go near pocket. Because then once again he's allowing Jordan Shepherd to come to the table. We know what he's going to do. Didn't find its way to the pocket, and yeah, I'd say the only saving grace is blue ball on the right cushion just under the center pocket on the right side of the screen, and those two blues to the left side of the cue ball as we see it now. A little nudge on them, and he's quickly taken care of that problem as Jordan Shepherd. I'd say still the blue on the right side cushion that might be the problem for Jordan. Now could he take care of it from here? A little nudge again. Is he on the blue to the center pocket? I don't think so. Don't think it's there. The cue ball might have just gone too far. So now, yeah, we might have to see a recovery shot from Jordan. If not, he's gonna have to put the cue ball safe. The advantage he does have is having more balls on the table. I also did see that shot. I thought as much, and look at the roll he's gotten there. Oh my word, he's played the blue off the pink. Pink ball comes back, nudges the blue in. What a roll for Jordan Shepherd. Very good cue ball control again on that. And another one, and now this black ball to the bottom left corner for Jordan Shepherd to go 3-0 up in this quarterfinal, and it's there. Raises his hand to apologize for that. That wasn't meant. Pink ball coming up and knocking the blue in, but he'll take it. Very good finish once again from Jordan Shepherd, and just like that, in under 20 minutes, the Welsh Wizard is 3-0 up against Fabio Lewis. Stephen Ellis currently 2-0 down against Brian Block. Arfan Dad 1-0 up against Christopher Ocampo, and Mauricio Garcia and Maximilian Osandon currently deadlocked at 0-0. Let's have a look at the TV table for tomorrow morning at 10 a.m. local time. We will have the semi-final of the ladies division. Wendy Jans from Belgium, winner of the 2025 Asian Heyball Open, up against Amy Beauchamp from the UK. That is on TV table 12, and that will be at 10 a.m., followed by the semi-finals of the men's division, and back to the finals of the ladies division, and the last match of the day, the 5:30 p.m. session, the final of the men's division here at the 2025 Pan American Heyball Open. Now this time, try break from Fabio Luersen. I do think it's the first time that we see Jordan Shepherd at the table first. He's come to the table when his opponent's already cleared all the traffic. Now that match that we had on the TV table on day 1, second session against Raul Gutierrez and Jordan Shepherd, 5 one-visit clearances from Jordan Shepherd, 4 rack and runs, 1 break and run. In 30 minutes, he dispatched Raul Gutierrez race to 7-0. Was one of the greatest performances that we've witnessed in these continental events. Oh, and that bank is short. That is gonna allow Fabio Luersen to the table. 25 minutes played now in this quarterfinal, 100-minute time limit on this match. It's a nice shot from Fabio. I think that pink might just go to that center pocket now. Nicely done. Look at this cue ball. That's going to come almost perfect if it pulls up. Yeah, very nicely done to get on that pink nearest to the ball cushion and has the angle to get the cue ball back down. So far, very good for Fabio Luersen. Now, he needs to get a frame on the board. He can't afford to let Jordan Shepherd run away with this. He is one of the best front runners in the game. This is always where it starts to get tricky, especially when there's a bit of traffic. These last few balls on the table. Like now, he's played the combination, he's potted Jordan Shepherd's blue. That is a legal shot, Heyball rules. As long as you make contact with your ball first, you are allowed to pot your opponent's ball now. He has left sight of the blues. Jordan looking at the combination to the center pocket. This is tough. Yeah, it was always going to be a tough shot, as he managed to get the cue ball safe, not really. This pink bottom left definitely goes, and it definitely is potable for Fabio Luersen. And what a time to have a miscue. That is so unfortunate. Yeah, that's a really unfortunate break for Fabio Lewis, and miscuing cue ball off the table, and that is ball in hand. Ball in hand for Jordan Shepherd anywhere on the table. You could see that that blue just outside the center pocket wasn't potable. That's why he had to just nudge into it. He's nudged it past the center pocket now, which means that he has to take the blue that's in the balk area first. When that's not a miss that you usually see from the likes of Jordan Shepherd. That was going to be 4th point on the scoreboard. I think on the TV table thus far, it's one of the first misses we've seen from him. Now Fabio Lewis and taking full advantage of that. And he looks like he's definitely going to be good for getting his first point on the scoreboard. He does so. It's 3-1 to Jordan Shepherd, and a lot of support for Fabio Lewis from Brazil. There's a lot of support for him here. And that's 4 frames played. It will be Jordan Shepherd to break in the 5th frame coming up. Now, what are the scores looking like? Arfan Dad 3-0 up on table 4 against Christopher Ocampo. Brian Block from Argentina 2-0 up against Stephen Ellis. That's a little bit of a shocker there. We'll keep an eye on that. And yeah, Jordan Shepherd, well, winner of this match will play the winner of the Stephen Ellis and Brian Block match. If it remains the same, it will be Jordan against Brian Block. Cue ball into the center pocket for Jordan Shepherd. Now that's ball in hand behind the balk line, and you have to play forward. If there were any balls behind the balk line, you couldn't play them anyway. And the surprising thing is just 4 blues left on the table, although Fabio Luersen is on pinks. That was a massive break from Jordan Shepherd. But unfortunately, potting that cue ball has gifted his chance to Fabio. And so far, very, very good. Just having a look at that pink ball next to the blue does go down to the bottom left corner. Black ball to the left center. What a point this will be. What a clearance. Oh, and this is definitely game on. He is taking this game right to Jordan Shepherd. Rack and run of Jordan Shepherd's break. Very well done, Fabio Lewison. And that is our first one visit clearance of the match. Fabio Lewison gets his second point on the board. The score is 3-2 in this race to 7 for a place in the semi-final of this tournament. Yeah, and Fabio definitely taking the game to Jordan Shepherd. What a rack and run in the previous frame, and Jordan has to be careful here. He can't be giving opportunities to Fabio.
Well, absolutely, Raymond. I mean, 5 frames already played in less than 30 minutes. That's something. I think another record here um, at this tournament. And I think the previous one also set by Jordan Shepherd.
Yeah, that was 7 frames in 30 minutes, that win from him, but also quite quick fire here. And yeah, Jordan been capitalizing on the mistakes of Fabio, but in the recent 2 frames, Fabio Luesen from Brazil, he's been able to put a few together and yeah, get himself back in this match.
Oh, that's lovely. That's lovely. He's in great form. Hey, Jordan Shepherd. Wow.
Yeah, he's only missed 1 ball so far, can count in the session, and now this black ball to the bottom right corner pocket will put him on his 4th point, and it's there. He's 4-2 up against Fabio Lewis for a place in the semi-final, and 7th frame next it will be Jordan Shepherd to break.
My, oh my. I don't know what Jordan Shepherd did, but wow. I mean, it's not often that you see a player on this superb level consecutively over a couple of days. I mean, we last had him on the TV table, I think, on day 1, and we're here day 3. It's 8 p.m. 8:30 p.m. in Peru, and he's still in that same excellent form.
Yeah, absolutely firing. He's just dropped, I think I counted it before this, he's just dropped 5 frames in the entire tournament before this match. Now if we add these 2, just 7 frames in the entire tournament in race to 7 matches, 4 race to 7s. And that first match, 100% right, was on day 1, session 2 of this tournament. He was up against Peru's Raul Gutierrez. This time, white ball stays on the table. He's made a ball. Let's see what he can do from 4-2 up. And now, let's have a look at some of the other scores. Stephen Ellis is currently 3-1 down against Brian Block from Argentina, and Arfan Dad 3-0 up against Christopher Ocampo. Now, winner from the Stephen Ellis match plays winner from this match in the semi-final tomorrow at 12:30.
Phew. Just run through that score again on the Arfan Dad match.
Yeah, Arfan Dad is 3-0 up against Christopher Ocampo from Peru. Arfan Dad won his previous match against Enrique Rojas. He was 4-all, won that 7-4 in the end.
Yeah, we, as suspected, especially with Arfan Dad and Jordan Shepherd's form consistently over the tournament, we did say at the outset, highly possible that we might see new champions crowned, especially in the men's part of the tournament.
Yeah, Jordan Shepherd and Arfan haven't won one of these continentals. Stephen Ellis winning the European Open in Germany, defeating Clint Jansen in that final. I think we did that event as well, that event from Germany. But yeah, if there are new champions, it could be coming from Arfan, could be coming from Jordan Shepherd, or even one of the South American players left in this tournament.
Once again, Jordan Shepherd really, really looking good here in this seventh frame.
He's making this look quite easy now. He just needs to get position on that last remaining pink ball.
And I think it passes to the center pocket. He went and had a look at that now, and he'll want to stop the cue ball there. Just, oh, look at that. Look at that. Mm, mm, mm. Yeah, he's something special, Raymond, I must say, Jordan Shepherd.
Yeah, and that black ball does pass to the right center, it looks like, if he wants to take it there. Off this cushion, yeah, very nicely done, Jordan Shepherd, and this will be his 5th point. Previous frame was a rack and run, and this is a break and run from Jordan Shepherd to take his 5th point. That is 2 1-visit clearances in a row. Score 5-2, 7 frames played, and we've just gone about 40 minutes played, and the players will be taking their timeout. So we'll be back in about 5 minutes. Stay tuned, guys. And the players are back from that break. Score 5-2 to Jordan Shepherd over Fabio Luesen from Brazil. And the two previous frames, quick fire from Jordan Shepherd, rack and run, followed by a break and run. And he's quickly taken the scoreline from 3-2 up to 5-2 up in this race to 7. This is the quarter-final match here at the 2025 WPA Pan American Heyball Open. Single elimination now, and for a spot in the last 4.
Well, Raymond, remember Jordan Shepherd, as you've mentioned, we saw him, that TV table on day one, and having won that match convincingly in less than 30 minutes. One of the fastest players I think we've ever seen at any of these tournaments, Jordan Shepherd.
Yeah, it's absolutely scary how quickly you can change a frame, change a match, and get a few frames on the board in a matter of minutes. And he's just done it now. I mean, before the break, scored 3-2 to 5-2 in under 10 minutes. And yeah, we'll see what he can do in these next 2 frames. Another nice little shot there, pushing that pink closer towards the top right corner.
Look, he's got that angle now to run in through the pink on the cushion. Oh, he's played that perfectly. My, oh my, I thought he might use some force to open up that pink, but I think being in the form that he is, he's feeling, everything. Everything is just going as he intends. That was a nice little nudge.
Just been one miss from him in this entire match, and that miss cost him a frame. So you take away that miss from the equation, and the scoreline looks like 6-1. Now once again making very quick work of these pinks on the table. Now, do those
Pink
two
looks
go?
like it passes
Yeah,
to the corner pocket on the right side.
This goes. I think you might have to take them to the left, to the right center.
Yes, I think he will take that one to the right center now, the one closest to the pocket, and maybe play the pink to the same corner pocket that he played in now, the one closest to the black. So a couple of options available to him here, and I guess we'll see now.
Needs to hold the cue ball on the blue. Oh, look at that shot. Absolutely brilliant. But now, does the black ball go in the bottom right? Past that blue? That's the only reason I can see him taking his time. That's what he's going to look at.
Or potentially played for the center pocket as well on the right side of the table. But I think it might pass. I think he came around to have a look at that.
Yeah, it couldn't go, so he's had to screw back for the black ball into the same left center pocket. Is it there? It's there, and that's another rack and run. That is 3 consecutive one-visit clearances for Jordan Shepherd as he takes his 6th point. He's leading 6 frames to 2 over Fabio Luesen, from 3-2 to 6-2 in a matter of under 15 minutes if we take away the player break.
It's going to be tough. It's really going to be tough for any other player in this tournament to slow down Jordan Shepherd. I mean, if he manages to maintain this form tomorrow, wow.
Yeah, very tough to beat an in-form Jordan Shepherd. And I can't imagine Fabio Luesen thought he was back in the match at 3-2, and yeah, all he's done is break and then sit. 3 consecutive one-visit clearances from Jordan Shepherd, and he's potted on that break. I see 2 pinks down.
Oh, and look at the pinks. Just look at the pinks. I mean, he can go either way here. Oh, I wonder. I wonder.
He's going blue.
Looks like he's going blue.
He's
Yeah.
going blue. He wants to give himself a bit of work.
Well, some way to potentially end this match in the
This
quarterfinal here
is
at
this
the
is
Pan
tough.
American Heyball Open. Yeah,
Is it there?
look
It's
at that.
there. It's there.
It's there.
And he gets rid of that blue at the top left. Opens the pocket to the next two. I tell you what,
Oh,
Fabio
Raymond.
Lewison has not done too much wrong. Yes, there were a few frames at the beginning where he didn't make sure of the clearances, but I mean it's just one or two mistakes, not huge mistakes, and the scoreline is not doing him justice at the moment.
Yeah, I mean, if you don't come to the table, you really can't show anybody how good you are. And Jordan has done a tremendous job of keeping him benched the majority of this match.
Yeah, he has. He definitely has, and that's why we haven't been able to see more of that great play from Fabio Luesen, because he's an excellent cueist as well. He pots very well, but what can you do when you are playing against an in-form
Can't.
Welsh wizard in Jordan Shepherd? Oh, he's just worried about that pink ball there, top right corner pocket.
I mean, he keeps this up. They're going to start calling him the Welsh robot, and that's what they refer to the Chinese players as. I mean, look at this.
This is
Look at what do you
ridiculous.
say?
This is absolutely ridiculous. That's another break and run. So in the last 4 frames, he's had 4 one-visit clearances, 2 break and runs, 2 rack and runs. All his opponent's done is break twice in the last 4 frames. Absolutely ridiculous from Jordan Shepherd. He's finished that match in, I would say, about 50 minutes, just over 50 minutes. If we minus the break and call it 45 minutes, score 7-2 to Jordan Shepherd. He books a spot in the semi-final of the Pan American Heyball Open.
Yeah, I mean, beautiful stuff. Great way to end the day. Hey, Raymond, I mean, day 3 here. Well, in the day for Jordan Shepherd anyway, and also for the TV table. We'll be back at 10 a.m. tomorrow morning, Peruvian time, for that women's semi-final. Over to you, Raymond.
Yeah, thank you so much, Lenyukta, and thank you to the viewers for joining us. That was another exciting day. It was Lenyukta and I bringing you a lot of Heyball action. We'll be back tomorrow morning at 10 a.m. for Wendy Jans against Amy Beauchamp. I'm Raymond Tilak, one of your commentators for this event. Thank you guys for joining us, and we'll see you tomorrow.
No,